welcome on in. Right. Hi, Cthulhu, good morning. I hope your morning is going well. Let's change screens quickly to this one. Hello. I hope you're all doing well. I hope that also the music isn't too loud. It might be, because I don't think I'm going to be able to speak as loud today. I did some cleaning yesterday, and so now my throat's like, oh. I have had way too much cleaning. It's okay. It's nice. It was honestly really nice just to have the house where I could just go over it. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, the Vile, welcome on in. It seems fine. Oh, it is too late, for I have turned down the music. Also, Better, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. We're going to be doing a little bit of prep today. I wasn't actually going to be able to stream today, so we were going to have the electrician round. But because Shiny's really not very well, best to just leave it, book him again in a couple weeks' time, and then do it then. So we've pushed back our electrics work a little bit. It just means the upper part of the house doesn't have any electrics. It's fine. We're only working on it during the day anyway, so it's okay. We can sort that out later. But yeah, otherwise it'd just be a bit... We don't want to make our workmen ill, and also, yeah, it would be... Shiny wouldn't be able to take part, and it's like we're getting a lot of stuff sorted when they come round, so it's like it'd be nice if they could take part. Ah dear, I hate it when stuff for the house has to get pushed back though. Yeah, I obviously it's like, it's nicer if we could just get everything done as quick as possible, but like, at the end of the day, you can't plan for people being ill, and if he's ill, he's ill. I still need to learn about the gravel I did, but it's covered in snow. Oh my god, has it already hit snow season for you? Oh my god, that's quick. Oh, yeah, to be fair, not going to be easy to do anything with the ground if it's frozen. Even if the snow wasn't there, if it's cold enough that it's frozen, that's going to be a pain. Yeah, we've been being told that we might be getting more snow this year. The UK is not prepped for snow. It happens like every year. We have like a couple days of snow and everything shuts down. But they say we might have a little bit more snow this year, so we'll see how that goes. It's getting down to -8 at nights now. Yeah, we're not that cold yet, thankfully. Like, which is good because we still don't have radiators in certain rooms. Like this one doesn't have a radiator in. But it honestly, as soon as I start streaming, this room heats up like nothing else. As long as I keep streaming, I imagine this room will be hot all winter. Like right now, I'm finding them having to be in a t-shirt in this room. Like I'm wearing a jumper right now, but I'll probably end up having to change it in an hour or two because this room gets so warm. Also, I should say I've moved the doorbell into this room. If the doorbell does go off, it's going to be very loud. I'm sorry, I'm not actually sure how to turn our doorbell down, but I moved it here. So if we do have anyone come to the door, you're going to be deafened by it. So just have to hope no one comes to the door. Oh dear. Got a few things to do. Oh, bless you, Better. Take care. Good luck with your day. I hope it goes well. And thank you for the lurk. Ah dear. Yeah, I think I was up a little later than I was planning to be last night because I was on Bateman's stream. Not gaming, just in the voice chat. But I had a nice time. It was Bateman and Dem were playing Dead by Daylight and me and Shifty were just there. It was good stuff. I had a great time. If you haven't checked out Bateman before, they're a very good streamer. I think their next stream will be on Thursday and then Saturday and sometimes Sunday. So we'll see. Just hanging out. Yeah, we were just hanging out. Also, Luna, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you for shouting out Bateman. Yeah, we were just hanging out in the chat. Like trolling. They had an update on their... Oh, that's one thing you might have missed, Mal. They had an update on their sound alerts, which meant all of their sound alerts time limit things got reset. So instead of like the screen being a 30-minute reset, it was a 1 minute. So every single minute you could do another scream. Amazing. Like they weren't really playing a scary game, but it was very fun because that's a very loud alert. Oh, you're doing a lot better? I'm glad to hear it. Heck yeah. Ah dear. Oh yeah, good times. Shifty, welcome on in. I scared Bateman with the scare while he was being chased by the killer. Heck yeah. I know I got one really good one in Phasmo where I like redeemed it right as the haunt started, and it just happened that the scream went off as he died. And I'm gonna be forever proud of that clip. That's the best scream I've ever done. I think it's even better because you can hear Pip in the background being like, hello, what are you doing? Excuse me? great. Howdy, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. I am a little bit tired, but other than that, I'm good. Oh, dear. We're gonna be, today the plan is, we're gonna wrap a few, but I actually have some wire coming in the post. I think it should fit through the letterbox, so I think it'll come as a letter. So hopefully that'll come in the next couple days. But I have some wire coming, and I'm going to hold off until I get that wire. It's a little bit thinner than the wire that I'm currently using, and it just makes bending them into place like a lot easier. So I'll keep working with the wire that I have for now, but I might hold off sticking on any extras until the new wire comes, just because it is easier to manage. I'm still proud of the double T, someone said of a hydrate. Oh, yes! That was a good one. On my way to Oslo to visit some friends. I'm like, oh, lovely. I hope you have a really good time, Luna. I hope the traveling goes well as well. Not bad, doing the best of what I can. That's how I feel too. I woke up at 6:30 this morning to put the bins out because I didn't do it last night, and it's gonna be that kind of day, I think. But it's like, I guess, no lying, I'm gonna have a nap later. I'm so tired. Oh dear, I had a bit of a rough night last night, and then waking up at 6:30, I was like, I have not slept. Fortunately though, I don't think I'm really doing anything today that requires a lot of brain power. I wasn't even going to stream today. Oh god, thank you, put the bins out, Get them out. I couldn't sleep, me neither. Or that's not true actually, I could sleep, and then I had something happen while I was asleep, or which woke me up, and it was very unpleasant, and then I kind of just felt sick for like 2 hours, and then I was like on and I did kind of get back to sleep, but it wasn't very good. Just a bit of a weak night. Ah, dear. I was still awake by then, trying to make Jester finish. That's fair. I get it, like wanting to have everything ready. Ah, dear. I mean, I did sleep, but I hardly got any. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot either. Listen, last night was not the night for sleep, apparently. No one slept last night. We were all either busy or just not able to. Oh dear. Epi! Sleepers for the weak, true, and I am weak. I hope you're doing well. Insomnia is always fun. I'm lucky, I don't actually have insomnia. I have the opposite issue. I fall asleep too fast and it shocks your body. Like, I'm so sleepy all the time that when I do go to sleep, I fall asleep like this. And that's why I have all of the hallucinations and stuff. It's because my body falls asleep like that. And you're not meant to fall asleep that quickly. And if you do, your brain gets very confused and it starts sending images to you. And it's very disturbing. But it's because I'm always sleepy. It's because I'm a sleepy bean who when, you know, it's both a blessing and a curse. I can fall asleep anywhere. I just fall asleep way too fast. And I spook myself. Ah, dear. I've been having nightmares recently and they've been cutting into my sleep. Honestly, same. And most of them are really stupid for me. Like, I'll feel like the nightmare feeling, but when I look back at it, I'm like, it wasn't actually a very scary scenario. I just felt like it was scary. So, like, I'll look back and be like, that was stupid. That was a really stupid dream, but I was terrified. Oh, dear. I could sleep on a 5p. Yeah, I could sleep on a 5p. I envy you a little. I wouldn't. It's a medical disorder. But sure, go for it. Was meant to be asleep at like 10:45, ended up pinging on Discord after midnight. I went to sleep at 3 in the morning. because literally, I was just like, every time I lay down, I'd be like, and I'm gonna throw up, and I'm gonna lie down, I'm gonna throw up, I'm gonna lie down, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, I love it. I love falling asleep so fast that you throw up. I honestly, though, it's one of those things, it's the easiest part of chronic migraines in my mind. Like, out of all of the symptoms, that one I can handle. It's just, I really wish it had not lasted quite so long last night, because I was literally, it got to the point where I was like, I had to stay sat up because I was just getting so sick. So I was playing cat game, as you do, and I was looking, I was like, wait, what time is it? 3 in the morning. I can't be playing cat game at 3 in the morning. What does my life come to? As I get insomnia and migraine, yeah. Oh dear. Like waking up thinking someone was behind me. You know? Wait. If you're on your back and someone was behind you, would that mean that someone's in your mattress? Because actually, that would be horrifying. Yeah, like someone's behind you, they're like in the mattress, giving mattress hugs. That's very scary. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to be up so early for the office. That was the same for me. I was like, listen, I can go to bed at 3. If I can get up at like 8, not 6:30, I can't do that. That's too. Honestly, I think getting up when it's dark as well. In the summer, it's not quite so bad because you got the sun out and it feels like it is the time. But when it's dark, I don't want to get up when it's still dark. You're like around 27 hours. Oh my god. Please go to sleep soon, Epi. Get Z's. It's not good for you. Cat game at 3 in the morning. What are you thinking, Jenny? I was thinking I can't sleep and I feel sick and I'm gonna play cat game. And you know what? I got so many cats. Worth it. Worth it for the cat game. I used to have cat game on my phone before I had to remove all of my games so that I get the Lloyd's banking app. Which actually, was it Lloyd's? No, was it Santander? I had to get some kind of banking app, and whichever bank it was way too large. The file, too big. So I had to get rid of all of my games. Oh, dig. Just in good cool. Yeah, if you're gonna be up at 3 in the morning, you might as well be collecting cats, right? Well, it was either that or getting into conversations with people, and I don't really want to chat with people at 3 in the morning most of the time. Like, I want people to think that I have like a mild control over my life. And so if I just randomly message you at 3 in the morning, that doesn't look like I'm in control. That looks like I'm all over the place. Matrix, welcome on in. I have slept like 2 hours. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, no one slept last night. We'll all be sleepy together. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll just have a nap after stream. That is the one good thing. Because I don't work. So after stream I can just be like, well, I've slept a couple hours. I shall sleep again. Oh dear. Honestly relatable. Yeah, I just don't want any... I don't want to message anyone and be like, surprise, it's me. I'm just catching cats. Playing Animal Crossing to 3 in the morning. The 3 in the morning music for Animal Crossing though is honestly a goal. Like the music makes it feel like you're going a bit crazy. It's perfect. I like it. The 3 in the morning Animal Crossing. Also, oh my god, Nick, I didn't say hi. Welcome on in, Nick. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Welcome. Oh, I have made the most of no sleep. I bred 38 pairs of snakes that I own. Oh my god, oh, Jesus, is it snake season? I didn't even know. I could not live without my naps. Heck yeah. I love that music. Yeah, the 3 in the morning Animal Crossing music where it's just like whoop, 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 whoop. And it just sounds confused. I love it. It's great. Oh, they're doing quite well, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. How are you doing well? Cicada, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm okay so far. So far, as I'm aware, I'm not down with the sickness. Well, I am, and also yesterday I had a really good opportunity to clean the house because no one, like, Shiny's just in the bedroom. They're just, you know, sleeping and trying to get better. Oh, yeah, thank you for the immediate look. Take care. So I could go downstairs and like clean the kitchen out and like get all the washing up done and put all stuff in bins and sort out our plastics. And you know what? I like that. I don't like people watching me do it though. I don't know if anyone else is like that. I really quite enjoy cleaning and organizing the house as long as no one's watching. I get very self-conscious if someone's like nearby when I'm doing it, so I need you to leave so that I can clean. You're down with the sick. No, Jason. I hope you feel better soon. It's because we've had thunderstorms here, so they get a bit. Wait, thunderstorms make snakes frisky? What? Oh my god. Snakes. That's so cool. Oh dear. Yeah, to be fair, we haven't had thunder here yet, but it's very wet. It's very wet. The weather is saying mostly cloudy, but I can see outside it's tipping down. It's not just mostly cloudy. It's very wet. I'm cleaning. Please leave. Yeah, I just don't like people watching me clean. I like to have my private space where like I can, you know, take my time and do it the way that I like, and like, you know, I get into a routine. I enjoy it. I don't like it when someone's there, like either micromanaging me or just watching me. It makes me feel very self-conscious. I don't like it. But yesterday I'm pretty efficient. Like I did a wash, like clothing wash. I did all of the washing up that was left. I cooked 2 meals, and one of them's like meal prep, so it's in the freezer kind of thing. I did all of the sweeping and mopping for the kitchen as well. I cleaned the hobs because they hadn't been cleaned for a couple weeks. I think today I might go sort out the beddings and stuff like that. But yeah, I did all of that after stream yesterday. As well as going out and doing the shop. Like, I can be, like, on a good day, I'm pretty heckin' productive. Like, can you just imagine if I didn't have migraines and I could be like that every day? I would be unstoppable and also probably a menace. I feel awkward if someone watches me clean. Yeah, I really just don't like it. I want to be on my own. Why they can't make up its heckin' mind? Yeah, oh no! Yeah, especially with it getting colder as well, I can imagine. Also, Teresa, just finished YouTube Live, so I thought I'd see if you're here. Oh, bless you. It's sunny in Birmingham. Well, just wait. You're further... You're further east than us, which means if we're getting this weather now, you'll get it later. It's on its way to you. Hopefully it's goes up before class Tuesday and Wednesday. I hope so. Is that next Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm assuming? Can you come and clean my room also? I actually really enjoy cleaning. I used to go and clean houses when I was like a lot younger for pocket money, and I always found it very therapeutic, especially the more dirty the house was, the more I enjoyed it. Yeah, I feel like that's again, it's gonna be to personal taste. I really like cleaning out grime. Like, it's like solid grime. I enjoyed that when you see it's got that bad, because the before and the after is so satisfying when you do a job like that. You know, like watching it like around and you became a streamer. It's only when it's cleaning. I will never do a cleaning stream. Yeah, it's only when it's cleaning. Oh, dude, that's a change. Ooh. Thank you. I'll pay you in friendship and snacks and Mexican food. Honestly, you could have just done food and snacks. Snacks, I guess, is kind of food. Friendship is secondary. Snacks are forever. It should be the other way around, I think. Also, Nick, thank you for the like. Yeah, I really like cleaning. I get a good buzz out of it. No cleaning stream. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I just can't do it. And also because like I'm cleaning downstairs. Although I do have a phone. I should probably get Twitch downloaded onto it. I have a phone that can handle Twitch now, and it could probably handle Twitch streaming too. I just don't have any reason right now to set my phone up for Twitch streaming. But it probably could. Damn, my friends. Oh no, Skies. No, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. My friend got booted from a time to live of a teenager smoking a vape because she told her she wasn't even inhaling properly. I think I'm misunderstanding. Wait, got booted from a time to live, I'm gonna assume. A Tim to live. Of a... What's a Tim to live? Oh, a TikTok live! I think a bit of a TikTok live of a teenage smoking a vape because she told her she wasn't even inhaling properly. That is micromanaging at the highest level, though. Could you imagine someone coming along to you and being like, and you are not vaping properly? Sorry, if you would like to destroy your lungs, this is how you do it. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 cooking streams of jelly. Maybe one day. Honestly, I'd probably just get an induction hob and do it upstairs though, because the kitchen's very, very small. You don't need to see all that. Got it. Oh, you're fine. Take care. Thank you, Shifty. Enjoy the rest of your day. Sorry, no, you're fine. You're fine. TikTok is one of those words which, if it's not saved in your phone, yeah, it's gonna be auto-correcting non-stop. Oh dear. Catch you later, pal. Heck yeah. The point was she's wasting money by not doing it properly. I think the thing is though, like, letter is my, like, this is just my philosophy. Like, if people want to waste money, it's not your money. You're not connected to them. The only people that I would stop wasting money are friends, like close friends and family, where it's like, oh, if I know a way you can do it cheaper, like, I'll let you know. But otherwise, like, I'm quite happy just to watch people waste money. It's not my money. You're not wearing that blanket properly. I know, right? You're right. I'm not getting the maximum warmth out of this blanket. It's true. Ah, dear. I need to clean my sewing room when I get home. It's turned to a mess. Honestly, that is like what I like cleaning the house, but I don't like cleaning the sewing room because I'm always like looking at all this project stuff and I'm like, what can I actually put away? Because there's a lot of stuff that I still need to have out, and so, but like, and it normally involves me buying more storage solutions. And honestly, I can't really afford more storage solutions right now, and I really shouldn't need them. But like, I feel like it always comes to that. It's like I need all this stuff out for this particular costume, but it's a mess. And what do I do? Dear. I just let people do whatever they want as long as it's not hurting me. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, Kath, welcome on. It's cleaning day and I hate it. Oh no. Listen, I would come and clean for you. I would. But I quit being a Twitch streamer. I'm going to become a cleaner. Honestly, I just find it very relaxing. Same, but I have to. Yeah, it's like one of those jobs. I don't mind cleaning the rest of my house, but the sewing room, it's always a bit disheartening. Not because I dislike the things here. Also, Luis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, not because I dislike the stuff in here or it's that bad. It's just because I know it's going to become a mess again in like days if I don't put stuff away. But also, there's no way to put it. I've got too much stuff. What are you doing on stream today? I'm doing diamond painting. Oh, lovely. Very satisfying as well. We'll be making a few of the a few petals. Not that many today because I'm waiting for some wire in the post, and I would like to use that wire if possible moving forward. Just because it's. I've used a few different wires now. I've used a really bendy wire, a medium bendy wire, and like one which is a little bit stiffer. And like honestly, the stiffer ones are just a little harder to work with. It's not. I will use them on the rest of the costume. I just don't think here is the right application, so I'm just going to wait for the thinner ones to come. I can use the thicker ones. I just would rather not. I need to go to Pound and buy a plastic dust seats to put down when I re-dye my hair because of splatters. We have some very, very old towels that we put on the floor every single time, and they've got bleach on them. They've got, like, they're black towels, but you can still see, like, smudges of dye inside of them. And I use them every time. It's patterns and fabrics everywhere right now. I'm actually pretty good on patterns because I guess I haven't really been using any. But yeah, fabric. I have fabric everywhere because I was between two projects. I like moved from doing one to the other and I haven't properly put the old one away. I've put some of it away, but not all of it. And yeah, it needs some TLC, but we'll get there. It's not what I want to do right now. It's too much. Ouchies! So no cleaning stream then. Not right now. What we probably will end up doing though, it's not quite a cleaning stream, but when we eventually move up to the loft, which unfortunately is just getting pushed back and back and back, but when we do eventually move up to the loft, I'll probably end up painting the loft once you guys are already in there. So we'll do some painting streams and then we'll probably also do some organization streams. I also make my own patterns, but that's like, I think because I've been making a lot of larger costumes recently, they're all massive. They're my patterns, but they're a pain. In response to the fact that I have to make my own designs for the cosplay, I bought some newsprint which arrived yesterday, so I need to mark out my designs. I've never done this before. Oh, Cthulhu. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. I think the thing is, you have got plenty of time. Even though obviously with these big costumes, it feels like every day is precious, right? But like you really have got a lot of time. For Mateus, because I took part in Boobtober so much last year, and the whole of October was doing that, I really started making the costume in November. So really, that's why I didn't mind swapping costumes, because it's like, well, technically with Mateus, I'd done a lot of planning before, but I'd really started making it properly about now. Oh dear. So you're already well ahead of where I was last year. The sleeve that Jazza took a yard of fabric alone, it was massive. I love, like, a statement sleeve though. I love a statement sleeve. I'm a big fan. I like pleated sleeves, which they're never on any costumes that I want to do, and I just really like them. They're very dramatic, but I never have a reason to do them. I'm planning on basing the Chronica I already have, so it shouldn't be too difficult. It's the dress I need to figure out, because I don't wear dresses. It can be... I know that you said it's from a book. Are you designing the dress yourself, though, based on the description in the book, right? It was a book, wasn't it? Or am I misremembering? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's from a book, right? Oh dear. Yeah, yeah, it's a story by Hans Christian Andersen. So like you're doing it based on the description, is it? Or is there images in the book? Oh, on the front cover. Okay. Okay, so you don't... The thing is, if it's based on descriptions, you can kind of like, you know, do what you want. But no, if there is like a solid image, which I think, to be honest, it is better as far as having a reference image. Yeah, I get it. Oh dear. Okay. Difficult. The only dresses I really wear. Oh, that's just not true anymore because I wear some summer dresses these days. It used to be the only dresses I wore were cosplay dresses. Excuse me. Oh dear. There is some wiggle room. Okay. Oh, I love a good bit of wiggle room. Also, thank you for the hick. And you put a picture just in the Discord. Wow, 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 wow. Oh wait, no. It's not in the Discord. Where have you sent it me? I don't have anything else open, so I might just end up spotting it after stream. That's alright. The part I'm currently looking forward to is the inner part of the coat as I plan to design the fabric and get it printed. Oh, that honestly, I love the idea. I love the idea of custom fabrics for these kind of things, like printing your own fabrics. I think it's such a cool skill to add to it, but also adds so much personalization. Unfortunately, I don't think you really see the fabric on my one, except for maybe this, like the top. The rest of it's kind of hidden, so it's not really so much an element. But I really do like printed fabrics, like properly like designed fabrics for costumes. I think it's really, really cool. I will do a costume at some point where I have to print the fabric for it because I actually really enjoy it. I like designing fabrics. Oh, on Instagram. All right, I'll see it after stream then. Thank you though. Very exciting. Honestly, I'm so excited to see everyone's come together. Like everyone chatting about their costumes and the stuff they're making. It's so exciting. Like so exciting. Dear. Yeah. Hype. Luna, would you ever enter something like TwitchCon? I'm just curious because you make very cool costumes. And you're obviously a very talented creator. Would you ever, or are you just like, you wouldn't want to stream it kind of thing? That's the one thing is like, you have to kind of be up for only 15 hours, but like giving streaming a go if it's not something you do regularly. I mean, I will say I have a great time. I think most crafters I know have a really lovely time streaming because it's really nice, like you get feedback immediately and you get to share skills you enjoy, but it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, maybe. Ooh. Would it be TwitchCon America for you? I think. Because if so, you can start anytime. you could start. I mean, that is if you wanted to enter into next year, which maybe you don't. Instant feedback is really nice to help with ideas. Well, that's the thing, especially in the earlier stages. Like, with Mateus, we had so much feedback early on with the design process. Like, I've talked about this before, but like people reminding me that I will need to go to the toilet in the outfit and like, you know, going and designing that very quickly to make sure that we can use the bathroom. Talking about the sizes of different things, and because with a lot of costumes, especially larger costumes, you make alterations so they're wearable. So talking about those alterations and then making it so that it's a good mixture of like accurate but also comfortable and stuff like that. It's really fun. I like it a lot. Disconnected my bus to my bus tooth keyboard to my iPad, and I don't like it because it's got bus tooth. I'm assuming that's Bluetooth, but I really like the idea of bus tooth keyboard. Also, Matrix, thank you for the hydrate. Ah dear, if I ever want to go to TwitchCon, sounds like I have to fake my citizenship. You can attend TwitchCon, but you wouldn't be able to attend as a cosplay contest entry, but you can still go. It's not like Australian people can't go, it's just a long way to go. If I order one more pad, heck yeah. Oh dear. Right, should we get the petal bit done, and then we'll move on to some prep work. So last night I actually cut out a lot of the size 4s, so the next piece of prep work would be getting all the size 5s cut out, and then yeah, just move on from there. It's just getting everything ready so that when the wires come I can like bulk set them up. I actually might start hanging them, so I have, for when I want to have a top-down cam, I have like a beam across there. I might start hanging them over that so I can just grab them off quickly. It's okay for now, that's fair. Dear. I'll be honest, I love-hate my keyboard. I love it because it's really funny and it's really cute, but I hate it because I can't read it and I can't touch type. Very much a love-hate relationship, but I also love it because rainbow. God, yeah, it's best keyboard. Thank you. I'm gonna ask them, I don't know which one to get. There are, not that I, listen, I am a good Twitch streamer. There are probably people live right now in Makers and Crafting that are keyboard experts, because in the Makers and Crafting community, you have a lot of people who make and alter keyboards. Like, listen, as much as we love having you here, Teresa, if you're looking for some keyboard advice, they're gonna be the people to go to. Because they do all sorts of keyboard, mini or full-size Bluetooth. I think they do all of them. Any key. Wouldn't be surprised if it was like they had a big no, you're allowed to go. You just can't enter the cosplay contest. But then, Jason, would you enter the cosplay contest? Like, excuse me if I'm wrong, but I thought your hobby was more photography based. But who knows? Maybe you're like secretly like one of the world's top cosplayers, and I'm just out of the loop. I just don't realize. Jason's just dressed as a camera. I mean, that would suit. That would suit very well. Oh dear. Right, where's my thread? Also, leg cam. Leg cam. Oh, glad I learned how to touch type. I tried so hard. I was one of the only kids I knew that couldn't touch type. Because like I was doing lessons for touch typing and everything like that, because everybody else could touch type and I was really, really behind, and I've never been able to do it. I've had extra lessons, I've done the games, I did everything, and I still can't touch type. And so I've kind of just got to the point of like, you know what? Sometimes it's not worth it. Like, as much as it would be very nice to be able to touch type, I have been trying to touch type, I think, for nearly like 15 years. And at that point, if I still haven't learnt the skill, I don't want to be fatalist, but I just don't think it's going to be something that I'm very good at. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think a person from another country can't enter Britain's Got Talent. Is touch type when you don't look at the keyboard? Yeah, that's touch typing. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear. May, welcome on in. Typing is sort of we can't touch type. Wow. Would people bully you for not... Wow. Oh my god. So rude. Also, I hope you're doing well, May. Oh dear. You can do it on your phone. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's a skill I just have never been able to get. Like, I've tried many times to actively learn touch typing. Like, I've done the games and like the practice things, and I don't know why. It will not stick in my brain. But that's okay. You know what? Everyone's brain works differently, and my brain works in a way that it says, no touch typing for you. Oh dear. But honestly, who needs touch typing when we have such a wonderful mod team who consistently do the shout outs before me anyway? Because really that's the only thing I have to type in chat. Like, it'd only ever be someone's name for shout outs. Oh dear. Touch typing is witchcraft. That's how I feel. I feel like it's a witchcraft. I can't get it at all. Hence why I make mistakes, because I'm not looking at the screen to see what I mistyped. Yeah, I also typed somewhere in the range of like 60 words a minute. Oh my god, you're so quick. Oh my god, Vile. That's... Jesus. You can type a word in a second. You've seen me trying to type, I think, Vile. It's an embarrassment to keep. Honestly, it's terrible. I don't deserve such a beautiful keyboard. It's also really, really loud, and like, because I have to hit backspace so often because I type things wrong, it's just me really loudly deleting all of my letters. Oh dear. You have to see the keys. Yeah, so I don't have them on my keyboard. I can't see the keys, which makes it very difficult. Oh dear. There we go. 70 women at least. Oh, there's like 4, so 35 years. Oh my god. So I remember pretty vividly in primary school the first time I went on a computer, like to learn things, and I would have been about... Oh heck! Ew, make the ad stop. Zero, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for 28 heckin' months. We're just talking about touch typing. I can't remember if you can touch type. I can't. But I think the first time that I used a computer like that, I was 8 years old when they got them in my school. And we made a bookmark using Microsoft Word. I think it would have been called Microsoft Word still at that point. And we made a bookmark, and then we printed it out, and then we laminated them, and we used like the borders and stuff like that. It was good. I enjoyed it. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of heckin' women. 70 women. Age of 5, you shouldn't see the ads. Heck yeah. Honestly, every time I see Private Cop and chat, I'm like, you know what I should do? You know, guys, you can actually subscribe with Twitch Prime. If you link your Amazon account to your you can have no adverts ever. Oh my god. Because I see everybody else do it. I'm like, I should do that. Except, honestly, we only have ads at the very beginning. I think we don't have mid-roll ads. As far as I'm aware, we don't have mid-roll ads. If we do, somebody let me know. I don't think we should, though. I think we should just have them at the very beginning of stream, so it's not too intrusive. I mean, by that point, you're... what do you call it? You're not missing out on anything because you don't know what's happening anyway. Oh, dear. There we are. I got told of a secondary school because I used to type with one finger. Aww. I was satisfied between streams, so when I arrived, I had to put ads. What ads did you get? Just out of curiosity, did you get any interesting ads, or was it just like the Audible one again? I did. 1990. Oh my god. I wasn't even born. I was yet to be born. Oh dear. Well, I was born partway through, I suppose. There we go. Oh. One finger typing, also known as chicken packing. Oh, do I get audible ads at work? World of Warcraft when I don't get ads. Oh, okay. No, just one for Prime and one for PCs. One for PCs? I haven't had that advert yet. I don't think. I don't think I've had a PC advert. Maybe I will. Maybe that's one that'll come over here. Oh dear. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dear. Can I tell you, it's like Mama Jelly said the other day, which made me die. It was very funny. Because obviously the housework is taking a while to get everything sorted. Mama Jelly was like, well, you got lots of people watching you on Twitch. Do you think you could just invite them round to help? And I really like the idea. Let me just dox my location so that you can all help me with the housework. Oh dear. I really like that idea. Just come on guys, alright, my address is ba 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 and ba 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 ba. If anyone wants to come round and help me paint and sand, please get over here. I'm doxing myself so that you can come and help. Oh dear. I thought it was really cute. Oh dear. Oh, Bayman, thank you for the luck. I hope you're doing well this morning. Thank you for including us in your stream yesterday. I don't recall the brand because you muted it. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of what I do with ads a lot of the time. Sweet, but a bit doxy. It's a really nice idea. Also, Watcher, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Doesn't work like that. Some people live abroad. I know. Does she know that we're in all sorts of different countries? I think she does. But I think she also probably thinks a lot of you are in the UK. Because, you know, the time zone that I stream in. I guess because it's like between America and here. Obviously, in America, it's pretty early in the morning right now. Send me someone, I'll help. Heck, good, thank you. I'll be there in 24 hours as long as flights are on time. Who knows, maybe the wind will be in your direction and you'll get here super fast. Pay us in pizza. I mean, that I think that's just, you know, that's how it is. If people are helping you at the house, you buy them food. It's been a lot of Greg's recently. A lot of Greg's, but like, you listen, if you want pizza, probably fairly close. I mean, you're at the very least in the UK. The lighting idea for Mama Jelly. I thought it was really sweet. It was when I told her, I was like, we were on the front page. And so obviously there were like a lot of people. She was like, oh, you know, wouldn't it be cool if they could come help you with your house? Like you could get all those people to come over and they could help you with the work of your house. Yeah, that would be cool. That being said, 7,000 people coming over would be kind of intimidating. Oh, come in 3 hours. Oh my god, so quick. Like 2 a.m. for me. Okay, I guess it's not too bad. My jelly double. Like, Mama Jelly is so sweet. Like, she sometimes, I sent her the highlights because she called and I mentioned to her, I was like, yeah, Mama Jelly, we were on the front page of Twitch, and she was like, oh, I wondered, I saw you had 2,000 views on a video and I thought maybe that's a glitch. There's no way that you'd have 2,000 views on a video. And I was like, no, the one before where it says 150,000, that's the one when we were on the front page. Completely missed over the 150,000, went straight for the 2,000. Like, oh dear. But no, she missed it unfortunately, so I had to send her some clips. When I go to Japan, 9 hours in the future. You're gonna have to tell us what the future's like. How about if I can try out a potato? Oh yeah, there we go. I can do that. I can do that easy. You might have to wait for a bit later in the day because curry takes a while, but yes, I can do that. When I say pizza, I mean actual pizza. Not curry. What do you mean you don't want to eat my curry pizza? Well, I get you, Greg's. Mine's a bacon roll on a Saturday or tuna crunch baguette. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Honestly, you can't go wrong with their breakfast stuff, really. IRL rain of horns at your front door. You're on the front page of Twitch and now you have 7,000 people turning up at your house. Oh my god. Like a 1.5 hour flight from Sweden, then some driving. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I'm not gonna dox my location, but we're not really near an airport. So like, it would be quite a bit of driving, honestly. Oh dear. We shall T-pose for dominance on the roof. Heck yeah. How did you get on the front page? I have no idea. So basically, I don't know. And also, like, as far as the bots on Twitch go, I actually shouldn't have been allowed on the front page because my content is mature and I don't have the right things on to basically moderate chat. So really, it should have been physically impossible for me to get on the front page because of the settings that I have, because you need certain settings to be on the front page of Twitch, and I didn't have any of those. So I genuinely am very, very unsure of how that happened. It feels like it might have been a glitch in the system. First of all, because I'm a very small streamer, but then also, yeah, like I had none of my settings correct for streaming on the front page. So like, it feels like that it shouldn't have happened, but we did end up on the front page. We must have been at the front of Carousel as well, because 7,000's a lot of people. Oh, I like 10 miles from my airport, my boyfriend is like 4. Heck yeah. What do you mostly choose from Greg's? The custard slices. Easily. It's the custard slices. I know that's not a meal, but if you want to know what I most commonly get from Greg's, it's custard slices. Oh, we were talking about cannibalism and drinking pee. We were mods hacking the system. We're in. Did you guys hack the system so I could be on the front page of Twitch? Because that's very kind of you. I've still not received anything, like as far as like emails or anything like that from Twitch saying like, you know, that I was even in the running for being on the front page. So at this point, I don't assume that I will. But like, yeah, I never got any kind of notification. I should say I am very, very grateful for the opportunity. It was really, really fun stream, even if it was a bit scary. But yeah, it was a very odd situation because I just don't think it should have happened. Like, it felt like a little bit of a glitch. But like, it's a glitch that I was really happy for. Like, I had a really nice time. My regret is Dem went to sleep like half an hour before and missed the whole thing. And I felt really bad because I was like, yeah, Dem, it's fine. I'll be winding down stream soon. Like, get some good Z's. You're all good. Off you pop. And then we had 7,000 viewers. And then Dem woke up and was like, what? What happened? So yeah, that is that if I had a regret, it'd be that I let Dem go to sleep. Oh dear. But I had no idea. So like, it's a regret of something that I probably couldn't change. I would need prior knowledge, but it would have been nice if Dem could have been awake. Oh dear. Hey, it's fine. Yeah, we're on the front of the carousel, but that's weird. Val, did you see? I put it in the mod chat, so you might have to scroll up a little bit. My stats said we weren't on carousel. My stats said we were in recommended. But I do agree that we probably were on carousel and that my stats are wrong. But like that, it's just weird because obviously you get, after streams, you have like a breakdown. So it's not for Vials, for anyone who doesn't stream. You get a breakdown of like where your views have come from. So like, I'll be honest, it's not something that I usually check because at the size of streamer I am, it's like not necessarily the most helpful part. So it's like, it's not something that I need to check very often. But on that particular stream, obviously I did because it was a very unusual stream for my channel. And yeah, what it says is less than 1% came from the carousel, 99% or something came from recommended. No, was it the recommended bar? Something like that. No, featured bar, I think it was. It was weird. It was very weird. 20 quid for a taxi fee and 6 quid for... Damn. Did Shifty seduce a higher up? You know what? Wouldn't be surprised. That sounds like Shifty. In fact, it might not even be Shifty's fault. They might have just seen the Shifty emote and that was it. Like, that was it. Shifty didn't even have to do anything. Just that emote. I was giving a play-by-play for the views for climbing. Yeah, I'm glad I only saw that after stream because, like, I didn't realize how intense that stream was until afterwards, and I think that's a good thing. Like, I don't have views on, so I don't know how many people in my Twitch stream. I prefer keeping it like this, because here's the thing. You make a bad joke, and 10 people leave, and that's like, my joke was bad? Whereas if you don't see the views, you never know if your jokes are bad, and thus, you could just keep making bad jokes forever without feeling any consequence, and I prefer that. I don't like to know if people dislike my jokes. Oh dear. When I checked the front page, this is the thing, it's like people said they found me on the carousel, but then when you look at it, it's like, I'm gonna have to go back and see what the actual wording was. I did put the screenshot, because I was surprised too. I put it in the mod channel. So if you want to see it, it's there. You might have to scroll up a bit. There it is. Featured section, front page, 99%. Homepage carousel, less than 1%. Followers, less than 1%. It's, I obviously, like, I'm not saying that's necessarily right. I think a lot of things about that stream were a bit wonky, honestly. But, yeah, it was, that's what it says. And obviously, I'll be honest, I didn't go and check myself. I was kind of just having a small panic. Oh dear. You did, yeah. It's weird. Maybe you were the one person, the less than 1% that got it on their carousel and everyone else. I actually like that idea. Only Vile got it on carousel. Everyone else was featured. No, I think it probably was carousel because that is carousel numbers. That's not the featured section numbers. Featured section, you might go up by 100 views, maybe a couple hundred views if you're lucky. That's what the featured section will do. Carousel, it's the thousands. Like, I do agree with you. I think it was probably carousel because you don't get 7,000 consecutive views on the featured page unless you already have a very, very big viewer base, which I do not. So I think, yeah, it probably had to be carousel. It's just weird that that's not what the stats say at all. Oh dear. There's like a make better or not tell jokes again. Fair. Do you want to see 2,000 people believe every time you say the word gunge? Is that what happened? Oh my god, actually, you know what? I kind of would have liked to have seen that. Just like, every time I said gunge. I should have thrown more moists in there. More moists, more gunge. Banned from front page, banned from Twitch. Immediately. Oh dear, oh Heather, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe, yeah, which is why I saw you for charity stream. I was like 106. Yeah, that's definitely the featured section. Like, I know that you can pull less views on the carousel as well, depending on the time of day that you're streaming. But like, generally the carousel generates a lot more viewership, and then the featured section, because it is just below the carousel, so it's like, it's very, very close, but it tends to not bring in as many. Because the carousel, you're automatically watching it as soon as you open Twitch. But what it means is if you've got 100 people watching you in the featured section, they've actually clicked your stream, so they're actually in there and they're like watching it. Whereas if you're the first face they see on the carousel, they're not necessarily actually watching you. You just happen to be there. So you get a lot more views, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you get a lot more interaction. Yeah. I mean, it can do, but not necessarily. they've both got positives and negatives, I think. Like, both of them are good. I think if you want more people to get to know you and to be able to chat to people more, the featured section's really, really good, because you will get shown to a lot more people that wouldn't normally see you, and like that's a really positive thing. If you're looking to get a higher view count, the carousel. Oh, dear. Oh. The carousel theory tracks with the lack of people we saw in chat relative to the viewer count. Exactly. Yeah. Like, viewer count was really, really high, but it was still manageable, even with just 2 mods. I think 2 or 3 mods. I can't remember if Shifty was... I thought Shifty was there, right? Yeah. So... But it was still manageable. And that's like a difficult number normally to manage with just 3 mods. Especially since our channel is generally pretty chill. Oh, dear. Finally made login to Discord post. Oh, thank you! Oh dear, reason for ban for life from Twitch, gunge. Honestly, I'd take it. Let me know when you've posted it. Ah. There we go. But yeah, I do genuinely feel very, very lucky to have that opportunity. It was a very, very fun stream. Obviously, big thank you to the mods who did keep chat chill during that time, because we did definitely have some not so chill people during that stream, and I appreciate it. And yeah, I don't think it'll happen again, since my settings are mature and not suitable necessarily for the front page of Twitch. But it was really fun to have a go at it, and I enjoyed that. Oh, there you go. Oh, you posted it. Nice. So chill. Practically freezing. Heck yeah. I just got paid for work. Time to be... eBay search. More cameras. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I love it. Oh my god, the detail and the floof. Heck yeah, it's stunning. Honestly, can you just wear that at Christmas? Like, just when it gets cold. That's your coat now. Oh dear. Excuse me. Oh, but yeah. It was a very fun stream, and again, I'm very grateful for it. While I don't think it physically should have been possible, it was a really fun stream, and the mods did a really good job of making everything safe on the fly, because as much as I didn't know it was going to happen, the mods were also not aware that it was going to happen. No one was aware it was going to happen, and everyone did a really good job. Ah, dear. Ah, there's my coat now. Heck yeah, so thank you for the hick. I'm like that, always here for the hicks. Always here for the hicks. Ah, dear, it's my coat now. Heck yeah. Oh, it was fun. It was fun. I would be surprised if I ever had so many viewers at once ever again. I've peaked a bit early, but that's okay. Oh dear. Also, my stats for the last month are completely a mess. Although it is, like, it's a mess in the best possible way. It's very funny. You know, it said that I have had like an average of 90-something viewers for the last 3 months because of that one stream. That one stream destroyed my stats, but it's very funny. Because I'm definitely not someone who pulls 90 viewers a stream, and I definitely haven't been. Oh my god. Oh yeah, your stats were insane. It was so funny. They did Spanish Inquisition us. No, none of us expected it. 100% wool with fur lining, so it's gonna be perfect for cold weather then. I hope that maybe one day you can get some pictures of it in the snow. Just because I imagine it would look very beautiful in the snow. Plus, it's like a very warm coat, right? So you shouldn't be uncomfortable taking the photos in the snow. I post you at the top like 0.16% of the platform for just that stream. Yeah. Honestly, like, yeah, it really throws everything off. But I got a lot of achievements on Twitch. Not all of them, actually. There were a lot of achievements I still didn't get, because you have to bear in mind, even though I had like a lot of viewers, like the interaction was not super much higher than regular. So like it wasn't like we had a lot more chatters than usual. We had probably double the amount of chatters usual, I'd say, but like it wasn't crazy numbers or anything like that. Even though we had thousands of people watching, it was definitely not thousands of people chatting. That being said, the very next day it was when Limmy raided us, which very, very sweet. That's another thing. I asked my parents if they knew who he was, and they did. So now I can claim that I've been raided by someone my parents are aware of, and it's like, hell yeah. Honestly, the ultimate cool. But yeah, when that happened, 1,000 people did talk at once. And arguably, luckily, everyone that came in with that raid was really, really nice. Really, really nice. Like, the whole community was really sweet. So we didn't have any issues with moderation or anything like that because everyone was, like, fun and chill. But that would have been a lot more difficult to moderate normally because having that many active chatters, it's like you would normally expect a few of them to be like bad beans. And very, very luckily, Limmy's community is very, very cool. And that was not the case. They all knew how to have a good laugh, and it was a fun stream. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh yes, that's what I was saying now. Yeah, I did. I'm blown away by that one. 2 days in a row. Yeah, it was insane. I got off stream shaking. I was just like, I can't do this. I am not used to it. But honestly, it was a really nice mix. Like, I do genuinely believe we're very lucky. Like, we had a couple of weird people come in on the first day. But like, it really wasn't that unmanageable, and honestly, we all kind of had a laugh about it afterwards because it was kind of hilarious. And then, yeah, when Limmy raided, there wasn't a single troll. Like, 1,600 people came in and not a single troll? Like, that's crazy. Either that or they were all trolls, but they were like good bean trolls. Kind of like the trolls that we have here, where it's like, hell yeah, they make chat more exciting. But no one was mean, no one was rude. Everyone was fun and chill. And yeah, it was really odd. Really odd. I have a few flowers and bees to get hand sewn on before Sunday comp. Exciting. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the egg, Jason. Jelly's super popular. Oh, absolutely so popular right now. Oh my god. That's me. They call me Mrs. Popular. Oh dear. Majaffas, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Speaking of fun trolls, here we have a dissenter. A dissenter from the cult. Listen, I don't want to call too much attention to it, but I haven't forgotten. We only ever had one dissenter, and that was Majaffas. And they were left and they never came back. Although I think we made you a new person. Oh dear. That was my troll thing. Oh, thank you for the troll. Oh dear. Having some lunch and chilling. Heck yeah. Enjoy your heckin' lunch and chill. We are making a few petals, but we're mainly going to be doing some preps. I'm going to get like the first 6 done. And then, actually no, it's more than 6. It's the first 18 done, and then we're going to be doing some prep work after that. Because I'm waiting for some stuff to come in the post that I really want to use, and just some like slightly nicer wire and stuff. But yeah, we're going to be doing that. Oh, there we go. Can't contain me. Oh, like, clearly. Absolutely uncontainable. The uncontainable Majaffas. Get that bent over there. And then, oh, actually, you know what? I could do that better. Sorry, I'm being picky. But there's something here that I just feel like I could do a little better. And if I could do it like a little bit better, I should. Also, I should fold that back up again. There's just like a little gap there. There you go. That's better. So I'm a little picky with that kind of stuff. When I see something's just like not 100% and like I'm in a position to fix it, I want to fix it. I don't like leaving it like that. There we go. And then bend that out, and bring that around. And get that there. And then we'll do the other side. Nice, nice. Oh dear. Maybe I'll save and buy one of those funky gold-plated cameras. Are they actually any good, or are they just looking fancy? Don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with something just looking fancy, obviously. I'm just curious, are they actually like solid cameras or just like, you know, meh cameras but with the shiny gold? Ooh. There we go. Oh, I'm already too warm. I told you this was gonna happen. This stream room, it can start out at like 2 degrees, and then I start streaming in it, and it's like, oh, it's so warm in here. My God, when did this happen? It's okay though, it's fine. We're managing. I just might need to change out of my jumper into summer clothing again. Damn it. In this room, summer never ends. Do that, there you go. Nice. And then my thread moved a little bit on this one, so I've just been like pinching it so it's back to where it should be. When I put the glue and the paint over it, it won't make a difference, so it'll be fine in the long run, but yeah, just getting it sorted for now. Oh, I'll take a break for some tea. Oh dear, it looks like proper cameras. Ooh, so like a proper gold-plated camera? Fancy. I think over an hour and I've got 3 petals done. That does mean I'm behind, but we chatted for a lot. Plus, anything that we do today is bonus because we wouldn't have actually been able to stream today normally because we were going to have the electrician round, but obviously that's not happening now. So, yes, we have extra time. So I can't really complain since this is all extra work, really. Work I wouldn't normally be able to do. It also means I should be able to stream, as long as I don't get sick myself, tomorrow, the day after, and Saturday. So we can do another 6 days this week. I don't think I'll be able to stream Sunday, but I will double check on that one. It'd be cool to do a full 7 days in a row, but I think Sunday might be a no-go. It really depends on what work's being done. Like if they're fitting insulation boards, which I kind of think they are actually, it won't be too bad because they don't have to be cut that much. Oh dear, Zay, thank you for the horn! Well, thanks to Shiny, sorry Shiny, yes, Shiny getting sick means that we get to do an extra stream. Although in a minute, I will have to take just like a 5-minute break to put a burrito in the oven so that Shiny has a lunch getting ready. Yeah. I mean, that is if they're hungry, but I'd rather make them something. Give them the option to eat if they feel up to it. There we go. Ah. And around there. Oof, oof. And then I made hot pot for dinner, which is already made, so it just has to be heated up. Which gives me plenty of time for the rest of the day to do other things, should I want to. I don't know if I want to, I might just play cat game, but we'll see. Oh dear. Honestly, I should probably just keep getting more prep done. There's a lot of prep that I need to get done, a lot of cutting things out. It's one of those things that I feel like I have to take breaks, otherwise my arm and my wrist do just start aching, and it gets difficult to keep going. And it's like, it's not that labor intensive. Like, I've done a lot more labor intensive crafts when it comes to cosplay, and it really isn't, but it's just the repetitive motions of over and over and over again doing the same things. It gets to you. I'm sure over time it'll get to me less and less because I'm going to be doing this for so many months, but at the moment it's still getting to me, and so I have to take little breaks so that I don't hurt my arm or my neck, because that's the other thing, is like, because I'm using my shoulder quite a bit, if I hurt my shoulder, it always hurts my neck. And honestly, I do not like neck pain very much. I like to be able to turn my neck and be like, hello guys, how's it going? You know, my standard greeting. There we go. And get all that nice and filled in. And I wonder if we could... Do you think a world record of like most flowers made in a set amount of time? They probably make them in a different way is going to be the thing. But... I might look into that. That'd be cool. See if I can set a world record. I mean, it wouldn't be official because you have to get like the world record people in to watch you do it and stuff like that. And like, our house is a building site. I don't necessarily want the world record people here. But I wonder if we get the world record for something with the flowers. I mean, these ones are very time consuming, but we will be making a lot of very smaller and much quicker flowers. I guess it depends on whether they let you do any prep for them in advance, because if I can't cut the pieces out in advance, then it will still be quite slow. A rose gold wireless Q red with trackpad. Oh, nice! Very pretty, very pretty. Oh dear. There we go. And yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Guinness Book of World Records. I've been in the Guinness Book of World Records. I'm not going to tell you what I was in there for because I don't want to dox myself. But I can tell you that there was a year when I was in the Guinness Book of World Records. It did get beaten the next year, unfortunately. So I was only in it for 1 year. But I was in there. I'm also not gonna, I'm not gonna tell you what it was for. I'm not gonna tell you what year it was. But I will tell you I was in it. Oh dear. And yeah, it's one of my crowning achievements, I would say. Did that and my Blue Peter badge. I was on Blue Peter for like 5 seconds once, which I realize now is a very regional thing because that is definitely a British show. Blue Peter is like a British kids show where they do like a mixture of like cooking and arts and craft projects, and like they go on adventures outside and do stuff like that. I was on that for like 5 seconds once. Once again, not going to tell you what it was for because first of all, I already know there isn't any clips of it because I've looked, but it happened in a location near me, which is why I was in it, and so I don't want to dox myself. It's not me anymore, it's like doxing 10-year-old me, but I still don't want to dox 10-year-old me. 10-year-old me deserves better. Look, come on, music, I believe in you. Keep going, yeah. Oh dear. Someone started a fire alarm at the train station. Oh god. Like on purpose or... That's very early for those kind of pranks. Like, I expect it in the evenings, but I really don't expect it this early in the morning. Like, what the hell? Who has time for pranks this early in the morning? It's like, I'm assuming people are still trying to get to work and stuff. Like, what the heck? Like, that's kind of like something you almost expect to see after people have been drinking. Oh, get that in there. There you go. Nice. Dear. Knit a perfect F to a scarf. Ah, that's cute. I do not know. I am not awake for this. I wouldn't be awake for that either. Hell. I'm in a few YouTube videos and I've been able to find them, but that's for me to know, for no one to find out. Yeah, that's kind of like my... It's like, listen, I've done some things. I'll give you no proof and you will just have to believe me. But I've done things. Oh dear. I've been in the newspaper a couple times. I'm not going to tell you what I was doing. It wasn't a criminal activity, it was... Just to be clear, I've been in the newspaper a couple times doing crimes. No criminal activity. I've been in it. Oh dear. Oh. My crowning achievements. All of them. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Oh, I plead the fifth. Yeah. And I'm running late, so I won't have to allege excuse. Oh god. Never been in a paper. Aw. Listen, it's never too late to be in the newspaper. For something. I will say for the things that I was doing, they weren't dumb. They were just like not particularly, you know, grand or anything like that. Oh dear. It probably helps that we had like a local newspaper for a small town, so like anything really went in that newspaper, including me. Oh dear. New series of Crown Saturday, nice. I don't watch television, but I'm sure you'll have a great time. Oh dear, go enjoy it for me. Oh, dearie me. Mind is mush and fire alarm is not priority. Understandable. That being said, obviously if something is dangerous, please do like get yourself to a safe place. Honestly, that is one thing I'm really glad that I don't have to do anymore. Fire drills. Fire drills. The place I worked for a while, like more recently, I didn't have to do it, but the place I worked before that, the call center, we did have to do fire drills at relatively frequently. and I had literally just put my pasta in the microwave and the fire drill went off, and I was like, what do I do? My pasta isn't ready, but also like I'm hungry, but like that pasta isn't ready, it's gonna be like lukewarm. Should I just leave it and come back for it? The fire drill took 50 minutes and I left my pasta in the microwave, and by the time I got back it was a mess. Disgusting. Oh dear. Also, the bit that I guess really was the kicker, you had to walk down 40 flights of steps, I think it was, and then walk back up them again afterwards, because during the time of the like drill, none of the elevators would work, so you just had to do it like you had to walk back up again to go back to work. And every single time in the middle of your work shift, you do not want to walk up 40 flights of stairs. Walking down them is a pain as well. Also, if you got out of the building too late, you'd be told that you died on the way out, which honestly actually was one of my favorite things. You had to go stand with the dead people. So like, because we were on one of the top floors, I died every single time. So like, we would go down the stairs, and then as I'd leave, they'd be like, right, you're dead, go stand over there. It's like, okay. Every time I would die, because they were like doing a lot of tests to see how quickly they could get people out of the building. If they couldn't get them out within a certain time frame, they were dead effectively, right? So they were like doing some improvements and such. So there were quite a few fire drills, and oh my god, when I worked there, I died every single time. Every single time I died. Oh my god, it was awful. I hate fire drills, but they are needed. Oh yeah, it's important, but like, ugh, dearie me. My last job had a fire drill. We were on the 15th floor. Yeah, we were on, I think it was the 14th floor, but basically the way it went ground floor, mezzanine, 1. So there were like 3 levels which weren't counted as floors. So 1 was actually like 4 floors up. So we were, I think, on the 10th floor, but there was 14 floors down, I think is how it was. I don't think we were on the 14th floor. I think we were on the 10th. But we were on the upper side of the building. Said it was real fast, so yeah, no lifts and leave your belongings. But would you leave your pasta? Your poor pasta. That was my lunch, and it was ruined, and I got back and I had no lunch. Like, obviously, I went out and bought something, but I wasn't happy about it. Like, I wanted my pasta. Oh dear. Also, when I lived, when we were at university, I lived in the halls for the first year. 17 floors. We did it every single Tuesday. And, like, 17 floors. That one was honestly the real hell. Like, going down 17 floors and then back up 17 floors every Tuesday. Like, if you weren't in the building at the time, it was fine. But you would, you know, you had days where you either had to stay home and study or you'd forget. And yeah, then you'd be stuck in this fire drill. Most of the time what I would do is I would go out with everyone on the fire drill and just leave. Like, go sit in the university or go to a cafe or something and wait, because the lifts wouldn't come back into operation for like half an hour afterwards. Just wait until that would come back so that I get back in, because going up 17 flights of stairs was a pain. I had to pretend it was real fast. Yeah. Bring my phone and your bag. Yeah, most people, like, because we knew it was a drill, we had lots and lots of drills, would just leave everything. Like, people wouldn't mind doing that. I think in a real fire, people would bring their stuff. But because we were having so many drills at that point, it was like, I used to live in an apartment building with apartments were 5 to 12 stories up, and they had stupidly sensitive smoke alarms, and every time the alarm went off, you could see a bunch of people poking their hands at the balcony, so the building was really on fire. We had pretty intense, like, there was a period of time, and this was, like, again, my first year of university, and I think it was only a couple weeks after I'd moved in, where something had got stuck in the fire alarm, and we only found out about this afterwards, because it was going off at like 1 in the morning, they'd turn it off, 15 minutes later it'd go on again, and we were like, what is happening? What is someone doing? Is this a real fire? Like, this is very odd. It was like some fluff got stuck in it, and it meant that it just would not stop going off. Oh, it was such an introduction to university life. Yeah, I will say we weren't on the top floor. We were on the 17th floor, but it was 21 floors, I believe. So it could have been worse, but still. It could have been worse, but honestly, it was still pretty bad. Like, 17 floors is still a lot honestly. It's still a lot. I'm very glad that I don't do that anymore. Also, we're quite lucky. Like, we really have not had the fire alarm go off too many times since I am, like, living in a house. Like, we had a good fire alarm. It will go off, but you have to really go for it. Lots of smoking. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's, for the most part, it's fine. Then again, we've never had a fire, touch wood. Oh, dear. Oh, lots of other things, but not fires. Oh, dear. Oh, you okay, thread? I think it's pulling it from the bottom because it's moving my thread around a bit, which it just makes it a little difficult to keep the tension. Oh, heated blanket, lovely. I'm honestly way too hot right now. Like, this streaming heats this room up so much that I'm just like, it's too hot. I'm toasty. No more. Ah, oh, dear. There we go. Oh. There we are. And come on. There we go. Whoa. You stuck? No, you're fine, you're fine. There you go, there you go. Dear, I was partying at Halls of Residence once when the fire alarm went off at stupid o'clock in the morning. Turns out someone was smoking weed and didn't open the window. Honestly, that's a lot of, like, when the fire alarm did go off outside of the drill every single Tuesday, like, that was what it was most of the time. Someone was just smoking. Or, like, maybe somebody burnt something. There was never actually proper fires. It's good, because when fire touches wood, usually it's bad news, but not all the time, right? So only sometimes. PC makes the room warm. Heck yeah, my PC makes this room so toasty. But honestly, that's good. You know what? I would be using the PC either way, so really, am I just saving on heating? I'd say so. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Wow. The progress today is slow because obviously I have a lot to talk about. But that's okay. Again, any extra progress today is good. I was even considering playing some Animal Crossing, but I think I actually am kind of in the mood to just get all the prep work done. As much as I love Animal Crossing, and I have a very good time with it, I'm very much in a prep mood of getting just stuff sorted. Oh, have I got that backwards? I do. That explains it. I was confused. There you go. Yeah, that's fine now. Easy. Gotta get that in there. I thought I was one further along than I was, but I was not. Alas, I had not yet done the work to be that far along. Oh, there we go, there we go. I give it a hick. Oh dear, we're nearly at 50 already, and you only did that last week. So that's quite quick to get to 50. God damn, but then I have been streaming nearly every day. Oh, Lanky, you're kind of lopsided friend. There you go. Not that I really need it, but oh dear, Sankoi, my laptop has a similar effect. Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. We have an extra day streaming today because we are not having the electrician come after all. So here we are doing an extra day of stream, and honestly, like, nice to get a bit of extra progress. It means any progress today is a bonus. I like that kind of vibe. So I'm a happy bean. I hope you're doing well. I hope the costume's going good. I'm painting as pumpkin. Nice. Oh dear. Some people were bleary-eyed from being woken up, and some were angry because study time was interrupted. The rest of us like, dude, could be the ones here. Like, why are you doing that on your own? Come on, join the rest of us. Oh dear. Oh, university's a weird time, but I had a good time. I had a nice time at university. There we go. Oh dear. I think the vomit in the halls was one thing that I really don't miss. Everyone's different. There was nearly always vomit in the hall outside our house or our flat. Nearly every single day. And like, it wouldn't get cleaned up very regularly. So there was always like this smell out, like as soon as you left the apartment, that was like, that's one thing I don't really miss. Honestly, our neighbors were probably quieter than us, so they were fine. The fire alarms I don't miss. Also, like, people flooding the washing machine room, I don't miss that. that I definitely don't miss. Oh my god, the amount of people who did not know how to use a washing machine. And it literally had instructions on it. Oh dear. The train's an hour late. Oh god. Ban! Been a slow week because the work, I've been busy, plus mega cold. Oh god! Oh yeah, I hope you and Zeta are doing okay. I hope you both feel better soon. Oh dear, this is a nice thing when only one person is sick. I made Shiny a breakfast in bed with cups of tea. I think they had 2 cups. And then I bought them like snacks and cold stuff so that hopefully they'll be okay until I bring them lunch in like a little bit. And honestly, it's nice to be able to look after him because he never gets sick. But if both of you are sick, you can't really do that because you're both dying. Oh dear, whereas in our house, it's only Shiny that's dying right now. Thankfully I was not at uni at the time, I was just living life, so I went home at the end of the night. Yeah, oh my god, the vom smell was real something. When we did washing for them before uni life, I mean my parents did washing for me before I went to uni. Like, I'll be honest, washing was one of the few chores I never helped out with. Because they had a very specific way they liked to do it, and that was that, like, you know, you get out of here, you're not helping. I would do like washing up and cleaning and like hoovering and all that kind of jazz, but not the laundry, but I still know how to use a washing machine. Oh dear. Wow, there you go. Oh, I'm upside down, that's why. I was confusing myself just by being upside down. Zeta has the mildest of sniffle, which is a lot for him. For someone who's never ill. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing is, when I get a cold, I often don't even notice. Like, I'll notice if my nose blocks, but other than that, I'm like pretty whatever. Because I always have a cough, I always have head pain. Like, most of the symptoms of a cold I just kind of have on the daily, so I don't really notice unless it gets dramatically worse. But if my nose blocks, I notice that. That I'll notice. Yeah, whereas for Shiny's normally a very healthy bean. And they're not normally like this. But thing is, I kind of subscribe to the, if you rest and eat plenty and like don't do anything that causes your body to have to do extra effort, you get well quicker. So like if somebody's sick, I like to treat it almost like a pamper week, where it's like, okay, you'll have everything done for you because the only thing your body needs to do is get better. And that's kind of how that goes in this household. I mean, it works because it doesn't happen very often, I suppose. But it's like, everything that your body could possibly need to recover, have this. And also like plenty of moisturizers, because I feel like your skin's always really, really dry after a cold. Maybe that's just me, but like, it really dries out my skin. Ah, dear. My mum will wash 2 things, and mum also I'll load and fill the washing machine, like, and she's like, doing a single item and it drives me mad. People have their ways that they like to do things. And like, you don't want to get in the way of it. Like, obviously, even within this house, we have ways that we like to do it. But I mean, for the most part, the way that I do it is for efficiency's sake. And like, this is the most efficient, so this is the way that we do it. But yeah, people have their ways. And it's best not to alter them. Again, another reason I don't like to be watched while I'm cleaning. I like the secrecy. Who knows what I'm doing? Definitely something satisfying about doing a bit of laundry. Yeah. I'll be honest, we were talking about this earlier, Sunquay. I really like cleaning grimy houses. My house doesn't get to that state because I live here, but I liked going to other people's houses and cleaning theirs. Which I haven't done for a long time now, but I always found it very, very satisfying. Like, honestly, the more grimy and lime-scaly or whatever it is, the better. Because I know it's kind of grim, but like, it's the before and after is so satisfying. Like, if a house is pretty clean anyway and you're just hoovering up any excess dust, it doesn't really look that impressive. But when you go into someone's house and there's like mold, or there's like layers of grime that need to be cleaned off, it's really satisfying just like going at it for a few hours and like getting that bit better and then coming back and doing a little bit more. I don't know, I really enjoy that. I find that to be very, very satisfying. It does probably help that I'm not particularly squeamish. So like, if there is nasty grimes and stuff like that, it doesn't bother me. I'm okay with that. For the satisfaction of the before and after, it's worth it. Breakfast Lovely. Delicious train station breakfast. Ah, dear. Well, one or two items and drying, one or two knowing you could dump the load and do a wash instead of wasting electricity. Well, that's the other thing is like, in this economy, it's best to try and be efficient with your electricity and water usage because, like, you know, things cost a lot. Efficiency is important. Oh, that's my sounds like clean others cutlet. It is true. I do prefer doing others, but like, listen, I don't mind as long as, like, again, I don't mind cleaning. It's just if people are watching me that I don't like it. Like everything else, I'm kind of okay with. I just don't like being watched. As long as no one's watching me, I'll clean anything. Definitely couldn't be a cleaning streamer. As soon as people started watching me, I'd be like, ah, I don't like this. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I just find it incredibly satisfying. I don't know what to say. I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's that satisfying feeling for me. Put some music on and just clean for a few hours. Hell yeah. Also, Mama Jewel, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking a bit about cleaning. I hate cleaning. I keep wanting to puke. Yeah, I know people that are like that really struggle with it. That's why I was like, I should say I'm not squeamish with that sort of thing. So like, it doesn't get me like that. That's why, yeah, I should clarify. For me personally, that is fine. I know for a lot of people it's really, really hard to look at and or smell or feel through your gloves and stuff like that. So like, yeah, it's definitely not one of those things that can be relaxing for everyone. Based on like your own tolerance level and stuff like that, like what you can handle. Oh dear. Is it because you feel like they're judging your cleaning? I don't mind being backseated in most things. I really don't like being backseated in cleaning. And because most people already have a way that they like to do things, I'd rather people just not see how I'm doing it. Because like, I have a way that works for me. I don't need other people to be coming in and being like, if you did this and this and this, like, if I need advice, I'll actually go searching for it. And yeah, I don't enjoy it. I don't like it. I'll be backseated in games. I'll be backseated in sewing. I'll be backseated in crafts, but not in cleaning. I draw the line at cleaning. Dear Jenny's secret cleaning techniques. Also that. I just can't show you them. They're like, secret. I don't mind cleaning literally anything. I just have to be in the mindset. I think that's also important. Yeah, it's like making sure that, you know, you get into a mood of wanting to clean things. Anyone to clean my house, all I would say is thanks. Honestly, I would definitely go, like, if friends wanted me to come and clean their house, sometimes as well, if it comes to like a cluttered apartment, I think it can be helpful to have somebody else there to help you go through your things. I am not very sentimental with items, to be honest. There are very few items in this house that I am like very attached to and that I don't want to replace. Even when it comes to like my sewing machine, I love my sewing machine, but like, would I replace it with like a better one? Yeah, for sure. I don't need to, but if my sewing machine disappeared, I'd just replace it. There are very few items where I'm like super attached to it. But I know a lot of people who are a lot more attached to their things, and I think sometimes cleaning can be really hard if you're attached to so much in your house. I mean, that's where hoarding comes from as well, isn't it? Like not wanting to let things go. And I do get it to an extent. Like, I'm definitely getting better with fabric hoarding. I think a lot of what helps me with crafts is like, if I think someone else can use it better, just giving it away, because then at least I know it's still being used, even if it's like not by me. But obviously everyone's different, everyone's approaches are different. So welcome on in. I love watching those shows about people who clean when they have OCD. They hoover their clean bed sheets, but I never seen them get behind a sink or deep clean their bins. I mean, the thing is, though, with OCD, it's a very, very much a disorder, right? It's like, it can very much get in the way of your life and everything like that. It's not just cleaning as well, although it does tend to be like, that's what gets highlighted. It's a lot of other things, but yeah, you know, you can highlight that, but it is a problem for a lot of people with OCD. But, yeah, I don't know. I find those shows to be a bit cringy, and that it's like kind of taking advantage of someone's disorder for entertainment purposes. And I get they've probably consented to it, but it just feels a bit predatory to me. Like personally, when it's like, we have 5 people with OCD clean the dirtiest house in the UK, and they're like gagging and throwing up and stuff like that because they really struggle with it, and I'm like, I just feel kind of bad. Like, we are making them suffer for entertainment, and like, as long as I guess I paid well for it, it's fine. But yeah, I don't know, it feels a bit weird to me. I have way too many scent of things. I put most of them in a box and put it in the attic. Yeah, see, that's what I kind of used to be like. And then I think, without getting too deep, what really changed it for me was when some family passed away and we had a whole house full of possessions, most of which I had no connection to. The rest of my family had no connection to, but they meant something to them, and we had thousands of items to go through like that. And it was like, you know what? If I ever have kids, I don't want to put them in this position where they're having to throw away things that they think that I might have loved because there's just an overabundance of them. And that's where my mindset changed. It was like, listen, if I ever have kids, we're not doing this to them. I'm gonna put like 1 or 2 things aside that I want them to keep, and like if there's anything else they want to keep, they're welcome to it. But like, it took literally how many weeks? Nearly a month and a half of consistent work to get everything out of that house. Like, I don't know if you remember, but like over the holidays I was going, not this year, but last year, I was going back to family a lot to help out with that. It was so emotionally draining because it was so much. And like, it was a never-ending pile of things where you're like, yeah, they had value to them, but we don't get it. And oh my God, it was very draining. It was very draining for other members of my family especially. And I would never, not that I hold it against them at all. Like, I don't think they did it with purpose or any ill intent or anything like that. That was just their mindset. But I don't want to do that to people. So on YouTube, where a guy hated touching anything in case of germs, he even hated touching his own food. Yeah, and like, that's where it can become really disabling. It can be very debilitating. Someone I followed talked about it yesterday, and they said they blacked out openly and closing jaws when they passed out. Yeah. And that their brain was brute forcing a task to the point where it could have killed them. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it can be a very dangerous disorder, and it's up to each individual to seek the help that's necessary for them. Oh, there's a cleaning trend, which is exactly what you're talking about. Clean as if you're gone tomorrow. Clean as if you're gone tomorrow. It's a Norwegian death cleaning. Oh, okay. Dear, that's yeah, like, that's basically exactly what I did. Like, I went through all of my stuff and I did that with it. Again, obviously there is stuff that I'm using where I'm like, I'm not gonna get rid of it because I'm using it, kind of thing. But yeah, basically that's exactly what, it does sound very metal. Honestly, band name, calling it. But yeah, it's, yeah, he's, even cry over it and his struggle eating. Yeah, it's difficult. It's a really nasty condition to have to go through. It obviously gets very watered down, and I also feel that television shows that, controversial opinion, I feel like television shows that base themselves over making someone with a mental disorder suffer are predatory, but also minimize the disorder. Like, they don't actually make it seem serious because it's always used for entertainment. Oh dear. Yeah, that's my feelings on it. I think it's predatory, and I think it minimizes disorder. It's not good. And then everybody thinks they're an expert in OCD because they've watched people vomit while cleaning, and it's like, yeah, you know, no, leave that to the professionals. You're not an expert. You've watched people be tortured for entertainment. That makes you no expert. And I just, yeah, not to my taste personally. I think, like, yeah, are they entertaining? Sure, but it's like kind of entertaining. Oh dear. I'm just gonna like throw away everything in a box when I'm gone. It's just that I can't part with. Yeah, I mean, like, that's fine. Yeah. Norwegian death cleansing, yeah. So I was just talking about like something that, you know, I've done in my house, which is basically getting rid of a lot of stuff. So I had a lot of memorabilia, is what we always called it, memorabilia, stuff that I didn't want to throw away. I've digitized a lot of stuff so that it can all be on a hard drive if it's like photos and things like that, because obviously a lot of more elderly people will have thousands of photos in their house, and that's a lot to go through, especially if you've recently lost someone. So I am putting it all on a hard drive, so I'll have all of my photos on a hard drive. That way you can come to it when you want to. You don't have to worry about things fading or anything like that. And if you do want any of the photos, they'll be on there. And then yeah, like a lot of other stuff is just, if it's not being in use right now, why am I keeping it? There's only a few things that I've kept for sentimental value, but they are also useful things. So it's like, they're sentimental, but I'll also use them, kind of thing. Dear. I think so, yeah, the only one who knows it not. Is it worth it? I get what you say. People can relate to those shows, for sure. But the majority of people that watch those shows are not people that relate. They're people who find entertainment in the suffering of people with a certain mental disorder. Yeah. Again, it's an opinion. That's how I feel about it. I think there are so many better documentaries and resources about OCD than those kind of programs that literally just are there to exploit people with it. And of course, there's like that with other things as well. There's just better resources. They just are. The news reads, I got super confused. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make an art putting out of my father's death. I'm gonna empty that into a car and burn it. Ooh, okay, fair. I like the OCD cleaning shows, but the ones that are like, this person is overweight, let's judge every meal and make them work out without addressing a single reason as to why. Yeah, again, it's just taking advantage of someone. With disordered eating, with this, with that, for the purposes of entertainment and not necessarily the purposes of helping the person. Because none of those people are professionals. Like, they are just people who are like, clean this dirty house! I see so many people at work say that they have OCD, and no, they don't. They just need to put their money in the same place, or like the things they tidy. Yeah, and it's like, wanting to be neat is not a bad thing by any means. When it becomes a part of your life that you can't live without doing certain things, which mean that your life becomes very difficult, then it's obviously a bit more of a problem. Dear. I was like, hey, no worries. Dear, like taking the mic, yeah. Only good thing with that show is that they get a lot of tips on how to clean stuff. Yeah, like, the cleaning tips are great. And I'll be honest, I kind of prefer, there are other shows where they go into very dirty places and clean them out to help the person. So, like, you know, people who have been hoarders and want to make a change, when they go in and, like, clean the houses for them. And it's, like, professionals coming in and cleaning. And they'll give lots of really useful tips without having to have a camera in someone's face the whole time who doesn't necessarily want it. I kind of prefer that. Yeah. Or honestly, to be fair, you know what I really like? Sorry, this is a bit of a tangent. Rug cleaning. I really got into rug cleaning videos. People just having really dirty rugs and cleaning them. That's good stuff. I like that. OCD is not always clean. It's a sort of anxiety. Yeah, exactly. This is what I was saying earlier as well, is that this reduces all people with OCDs as to, like, clean freaks, which is like, that's not OCD. Like, yeah, it's a part of OCD, but that is in itself not OCD. And also, you can be very, like, you can really struggle with cleaning and not have OCD. Like, it's a small part of it, but it's not all of it. And it makes it seem, like, this is what I mean, is like, there are so many better documentaries and resources for OCD than, like, forcing people to clean a house, which makes them physically sick. Oh, no, yes! Rug cleaning! Honestly, I love rug cleaning so much. When they get, like, really dirty, disgusting rugs, and like, this rug was in a pool for years, and it's covered in mold, and it's like, yes! Clean that rug! I love that. I'm not obsessed. Ones who are more than others say that they are. Bleach and boiling water is so simple, so effective. Oh, for sure. Being organized does not make you have OCD. No. Disliking cleaning does not make you have OCD. Having a obsessive compulsive disorder, something that, like, gets in the way of your life, and going to a doctor and getting a diagnosis has OCD. And I'll be honest, the only reason I say this specifically with OCD is because most people that have OCD will have to seek out a diagnosis at some point, because it gets in the way of their life so much that they're not eating, or they're not drinking, or they're not able to look after themselves as well as they'd like to. So it becomes going to a doctor. If you're just organizing your pens on your desk, I hate to break it to you. We get the same thing with people saying that they have chronic migraine, though. And I don't mean it to dismiss, like, other people's pains. That's not my intention. But chronic migraine is a very specific diagnosis of at least 15 migraines a month. If you are having one migraine every single month, that's not chronic migraine. There is a name for it. It's intermittent migraine. We have people coming into chat, and I always have to, like, bite my tongue when they're like, yeah, I have, like, 3 or 4 migraines a month. And I'm like, it's not chronic migraine. It's got very specific diagnostic criteria. And it's the same on TikTok. People say my chronic migraine causes me to have 2 migraines every single month. And I'm like, that's not chronic migraine. That's not. You're having migraines, you're having intermittent migraines, and obviously that still sucks and it's still really hard to deal with. It's not chronic migraine. You have to bite your tongue and be like, they're just saying it because they don't know and they don't mean any harm. Ah, dear. I saw the most satisfying rug cleaning video that was from Money Back to Bright Green. I think I've seen the same one. Honestly, I went through a real phase that I am still in, honestly, of just binge watching rug cleaning. I like the really long ones though, to be honest. I like it, like they obviously do like the time lapses and those are satisfying, but I like it when you see every step of the process and they're like half an hour, 45 minutes long, maybe even like an hour long for a bad rug. Like, I like seeing the whole thing. It was filthy, disgusting, cluttered, but she'll clean herself 3 times a day and she'll do also only eat one food until it makes her sick. Oh dear. Yeah, always seek medical help. There is definitely like an overwhelming self-diagnosis trend online right now, and I don't mean this as, I can only speak on my own knowledge. With the stuff that I have, if you're having a disorder that is physically stopping you from living life, whether it be mental or physical, like go to a doctor, because it might not be what you think it is, and if it's getting to the point where it's having like a severe impact on you day to day, you just don't know if it's like more dangerous or something that is going to become more dangerous. And like self-diagnosis is a really useful tool for if you know you are struggling to work out what your next steps need to be. Self-diagnosis is useful for identifying where you're struggling and stuff like that. It's not that self-diagnosis is a bad thing, but if you are having chronic pain, if you are having lots of symptoms every single day and you haven't got them diagnosed and they are getting in the way of your life, there's always the risk that it's like more dangerous, and spreading that, you know, self-diagnosis as a cure-all is quite dangerous for a lot of people with a lot of different things. I was recently referred to an OCD clinic. Turns out undiagnosed ADHD has sort of auto-corrected by developing into OCD to deal with constantly forgetting things, to the point where she was, oh bless her, barely sleeping. Oh dear, I barely ate, showered, cleaning was a pain, and I was scared to step outside. Well, this is the thing as well. It's like if it's getting to the point where you can't live a happy life, or like your best life, seeking help if you can. And I get it that in a lot of places it is more expensive and it is less available, but if you can't live your life day to day, like for you and your benefit, because it doesn't affect anyone but you, like go have it checked. Because the other thing, especially with mental disorders, you could have anything. So many things overlap, and speaking to a professional can be really, really useful. Oh dear. I have OCD-like tendencies, but it's not OCD because I control them. I only use OCD because I don't know what else to call it. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Oh dear. Would 1 a week be considered? No. It would be considered a royal pain in the ass, and like you would definitely be having bad intermittent migraines at once a week. No. 15 days a month. So you're looking at about 4 a week for chronic migraine. That being said, most of the people that I know with chronic migraine have symptoms every single day. Even though the diagnosis criteria is much less than that, when you get to the point of having chronic, in my experience, most people will have it every single day. There are no breaks. Like you will be going from one migraine to the other for years. And like there is no gaps. That's what the real difference is between intermittent migraines. Intermittent migraines, when you're not having a migraine, you're well. Chronic migraines, you don't stop. It's one, like right now, I've had one last night, I can still feel it, and that will then go into my next one, which will probably be tonight or maybe tomorrow morning. And that's how it is. It's never ending. And the treatments are different, the way that they handle it is different, the long-term prognosis is different. Chronic migraine is actually a disease, because you will never recover from it fully. Like there are treatments, but it is a disease. You will have that disease for the rest of your life. There are only certain events that can make it better for women. Menopause can improve it, but the likelihood is once you get a chronic migraine diagnosis, it's kind of it. You have it. It's a disease. Whereas intermittent migraine isn't classified the same way. Ah dear. Oh, the guys at the office. Oh, they did not. Oh, bless. I'm glad they worked around that though, because honestly, especially over the last couple years where people haven't been able to access medical help as readily, like things like, is it agoraphobia? Like being able to get outside as part of other mental disorders, I feel like it has got a lot worse. If you're vibing with those finger down diagnoses, then you should go to a doctor to confirm it. This is the thing, it's like, like doing your own research, learning what's with you, that's good. Like know what's going on so that you can start to record, like I'm struggling with this, I'm struggling with this, I'm struggling with this, I'm having this happen, this regularly. Like getting all of that noted down is really, really important. It's like, you know, again, this is where self-diagnosis is a really good thing, is being able to find everything that you're struggling with. But then if it is something you're consistently struggling with, go to a doctor if you can. Yeah. Amanda's been today for attempting to throw eggs. God damn it. Is it considered treason? I think so. If it was considered a proper king and mistake, maybe. We're not going into this live on stream, guys. I'm just gonna put it out there now. I will disappoint you. I'm not going into this. That's way too charged for this stream. Yeah, being off work and staying home all day has really set me back. I think a lot of people it has. And like, and also I get it. Dear. I said, if you will, so that they won't help you. And yeah, like, again, I am not by any means a doctor. I do not have any medical experience except for the own conditions that I have. But from what I've seen, it's been, yeah, a really, really rough year. I think there's a lot of statistics to say that the last couple of years have been like a severe decline in people's mental health. Even people that weren't necessarily struggling before the pandemic. Since the pandemic have happened, everything has gotten a lot worse. So yeah, seeking out help so that you can live like a happy daily life. I think as well, it shouldn't be something that's looked down on. Like, there is nothing wrong with going to the doctors, and a lot of these people that are preaching self-diagnosis will actively look down on you if you go to seek any extra help. And I think that's a very toxic mentality. Toxic is overused a lot, but I think that it's a really negative mentality for people trying to actively help themselves. Because at the end of the day, if you have a condition, whether it be mental or physical, that is causing you severe, like, problems every single day of your life, not getting it diagnosed, the only person that stops is you. Not getting help for it, the only person that stops is you. So if people are telling you, like, you don't need to get a diagnosis, you're fine the way you are, well, you're kind of blocking them from help. Like, there's help out there for all of these conditions. And, like, obviously it varies from what you get, and it can be quite heartbreaking to get certain diagnoses. But at least you know what you're dealing with. Because, yeah, again, you can put all the dots together and be like, it sounds like this. When you get to the doctor, they might put those dots together differently. And then by putting those dots together differently, they might be able to offer you help that you hadn't even considered before, because they're a professional. And at the end of the day, if you don't get along with your doctor, you can change doctors. At least here in the UK you can. I don't know how easy that is abroad. Here, if you go to a GP you don't like, you can just change them. You could be like, I don't like that GP, give me a different one. You want a specifically male or female GP? They could do that. You want to speak to a nurse instead? They can do that. You just have to ask. So you shouldn't have to feel stuck in like a situation where you hate going to the doctors because a doctor you don't like and stuff like that. Just change. If there's normally more than a few GPs in one practice here in the UK. Again, I can only speak for the UK because that's where I live. You can just change if you don't like them, especially if you're going for something where you have to open up about a lot of the things you're struggling with. You want it to be to someone that you trust. I get that. I'm the same. Can somebody tell me, is it agoraphobia or is it agoraphobia? I just want to make sure that I'm pronouncing that right, because I'm not exactly sure. Dear. I need to have to go somewhere daily to keep confident strong, and I feel that, like, you know, who is it? Shifty, one of our mods, does a lot of stuff with mental health, and they talk about it being like, it's something you're constantly going against, you're constantly having to fight against, and it's very difficult. I'm gonna say agoraphobia, but please tell me if I'm saying it wrong. No lady's agoraphobia, but her 2 friends helped her get outside. She's been to doctors and said just need to go walk. How they can't go outside. It's difficult. Again, you have to find a doctor that works for you, and if you don't like it, switch. You're also not a professional. Let someone that actually knows the diagnosis of conditions help you, yeah. I'd say especially, like, again, I can only really speak for my own stuff. If you're having head pain every single day, please go to a doctor. Please don't self-diagnose. It might sound like you have very similar symptoms to me, but there are so many things that overlap. Please don't use me to diagnose. Honestly, it would break my heart if anyone heard what I had and diagnosed directly off me, because yeah, that's not how it works with chronic migraine. And I would feel very, very guilty if anybody did that, because you would be potentially leading yourself to dying. Yes. I'd say potato. This is my other little sister doing every time I go for the sister, just keep your chin up. Why don't you run on a broken leg? It's like, no, it's hard. Second and third opinions are totally valid, but like 5 doctors telling you the same thing, it's probably that. Yeah, like I didn't believe my doctor when they told me that I had chronic migraine, because I have a whole family of people with migraine and my symptoms are different to theirs. So like, how can I be having chronic migraine? Like that, it can't be. My symptoms are completely different. And it took me a year and a half, I think, maybe a year to a year and a half to accept my diagnosis. I saw several professionals. I literally saw one of the leading neurologists in the UK for migraine, and I was just like, I'm not sure though. And it took me a long time to come to terms with it too. Oh dear. I went down to the potholes, cracks, and avoid places with large crowds. I struggle to stay in lines. Too much sounds at once upsets me. And again, like, finding the things that you struggle with, I think, is a really, really important step. Like, just, as much as it sucks, identifying the things where you're like, I can't do A, B, C, or D, it's important. And that's where, like, self-diagnosis, like, you're doing a great job, because you can actively point out the things that are making you feel worse, so that hopefully somebody can give you some help to those specific things. Even if it's not a diagnosis, even if it's just like, you're struggling with this, here are some things you can do. Oh dear. Moriki, welcome on in. I just got a new doctor who is an old class friend. Oh my god. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing, actually? I think that's really sweet, but obviously that's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Headphones are self-scanning and savory in food stores. But again, it's like very much person to person. Some people that's not going to help. Like, when you speak one-on-one with a professional, they can suggest things, they can talk you through things, they can talk you through why some things might work and some things are, and you can work through that. Like, okay, you tried this last week and it didn't work, how would you feel about giving this a go, kind of thing. Because if you're just on the internet all the time, receiving medical advice from strangers, like, it can be pretty hard. As someone who's taken a lot of advice that hasn't worked for me, I really don't like giving too much advice. I'm happy to talk about the stuff that works for me, but it comes with a massive caveat of like, that might not work for you. And like, I've given it a go, it's within my budget to try, but like, we talked about this on Saturday, so I am gonna cut the conversation in a minute because it's something that really bothers me on Twitch and on any social medias, but like, yeah, don't say something's gonna work for someone. Don't say this works. Don't say this is a cure-all. There are no cure-alls. Like, everyone has a different situation, and you can give advice of like, well, this worked for me, but it always should come with the caveat that it might not work for you. I can't stand preachers who get on a soapbox and say this works for everyone. Nah. Ah, dear, struggled whether gave it to him. Hell yeah, good on you, Luna. Very cool. Also, Silent, welcome on in. Also, I'm cutting the conversation here, no more. We're talking about something else, because this is something that I'm getting passionate about. Any more, you're getting deleted. Hear that, mods? Delete any more follow-ups to this conversation. We're cutting it. Oh dear. I have coffee, Oreos, and I just had my hair dye delivered. Ah dear. Oh, honestly, that sounds pretty good. That sounds like a lot, but pretty good. How long does it take to dye your hair, out of curiosity? You want snow? Take some of Vile's. Vile's got snow, apparently. We're changing combo from here on. Announcement. We're changing the conversation. Thank you. Hair dyeing afternoon. People dye their hair on stream. I don't know how they manage it, because that's such a high level of concentration for me that I can't. I couldn't imagine doing that on stream and actually getting like not missing massive chunks. When people are like bleaching their hair on stream, like, first of all, I need someone to help me do the back. I've been bleaching my own hair for like 10 years. I still need someone to check my back and make sure that I've got all of the roots up there. But I like, people do it on stream on their own, and then they've got these beautiful hairstyles afterwards. Like, how are you doing that? How? There's some kind of movie magic here. Oh dear. I want to see snow one day. It's nicest when nobody else is there. Ah dear. I want to dye on Saturday. My roots are starting to come through, but I think I have a little longer for myself. I have really short hair. Oh, so it takes 5. That's true, actually. The shorter the hair, the easier that is. You're never doing it on stream. I used to teacup with bleaching. Yeah, it's hard. To get the bits at the back, it's rough. I do have to do it on my own. You don't have anyone check? I mean, fair enough. If you've got that skill, hell yeah. I can't do that. My hair has turned into a cold silver color. I like that. I've had silver hair once, I did have it for quite a while, actually. I had silver hair for like a year and a half, and it was the most intensive process I've ever done for my hair. But then you have to bear in mind, my hair is like black, so getting it to silver is... it's something. But I did it for quite a while, and I enjoyed it, but it was pain. Mine is washed out purple that looks dark pink and blonde. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. I don't know, like, I quite like that, but I completely understand. Like, listen, you do your hair, enjoy it. I've not dyed it since June, and my grey hairs are long now. I really like the idea of when I do one day go grey or white or whatever, is like letting it grow out a bit, and then painting my roots black, and then letting it grow out a bit, and then painting my roots black, and then I'll have like barcode hair. Or maybe Creme de Ville hair, I'm not sure. It might look more spotty than liney, but I like the idea of having barcode head. With amethyst purple and it's turned into silver. That's actually really nice. Like, for me, I've had purple hair a couple times. I don't think I've ever had purple hair on stream, but I've had purple hair a couple times. The one that I use always fades to like a blue, like quite a strong blue, honestly. Like this color. It always fades to this color. So it'll go from like a really like amethysty purple to this, which I don't dislike, but it just means it looks like I have blue hair even more because the green also fades to blue. I'm peppered now. Teacup hates... Wait! How it's filled out on its own? Really? I think that sounds cool. Oh dear. I know someone who went black and it faded to blonde. How? How did they manage that? That's like... that's such a weird mess up that it's kind of impressive. Right now, I just have a warm brown during winter because I have mostly hats this time of year. That's fair. But then summer comes around, the bleach crawls out of its lair. Raccoon tail hair. So... I have done that hair. I have not only done that hair, I have done that hair to other people. I gave people leopard... Have I told you, Sunkoi? I gave one of my co-workers neon pink and blue leopard print hair once. And it faded to purple. So they had like a fade. So at the very top of their hair, it was like neon pink, and that's where all of the leopard print was. And then it faded down to purple at the bottom. It took a while to apply, and I had to apply a lot of the dye with a Q-tip? Is that what they're called? The Q-tips? So like you'd like splotch it in and like twist it so that you'd get like the spots, but they'd like cover the whole hair. And oh my god, even when they bleached it afterwards, you could still see the leopard print. They like had that for a few weeks and then they bleached it and then it was like blonde with like brown leopard print in it, and it was so good. So good. Nostalgia scene kinesthetic, yeah. Oh dear. I was like my long hair. Both Tika and my mum hated how my hair had long tendrils naturally. I kind of am jealous of Shiny's hair. Shiny has very thick hair and like very thick at the front and stuff like that. Whereas for me, like I don't know how obvious it is. I have pretty big patches at the front where like I don't really have as much hair. Like I style my hair so it's not super obvious, but like my hair gets pretty patchy and I don't have any fullness at the front. And I want that. That's what I want. I want fullness. I mean, I will say it's kind of always been like this before dyeing. It's not because of dyeing, I promise. Oh dear. The leopard hair sounds epic. It was so cool. It was so... I can't show it because obviously it's on someone else's head, but I was very proud of it. I did it in their bathroom. It was also the first time I ever met their family. And I was like, hello, I'm here to dye your son's hair into leopard print. And they were like, okay. If you need anything, just ask. I'll be borrowing your bathroom for a couple of hours. Be right back. Thick. I would really love some more thick hair. I've always wanted to try that, but I never felt brave enough. It looked really good. I will say as well, all of our co-workers were like, damn, that's cool. I mean, we went to the cool center, so like, you know, seeing someone with interesting hair was like, yeah. Oh, Taylor, Pokemon in. I need to go make another cup of tea, but that's okay because I need to put the burrito in the oven as well, so I'll go do that. My boyfriend has bonus hair and was told by a hairdresser that he had hair women would be jealous of. Like really thick. Yeah. I want thicker hair. My hair is very, very thin, which kind of works well as far as bleaching and dyeing it goes because like it's easier to get everything. But like honestly, like my family is split. You either get like really thick hair, like difficult to manage thick hair, or you get what I have. Thin, black. Straight, doesn't do anything. Limp hair. That's okay though, listen, it's fine. Right, let me mute. I'm gonna be back in just a moment. I'm gonna put a burrito in the oven. I'm going to make myself another cup of tea so that I can do that hydrate. And where is my, there it is, burb. My boyfriend would, oh sorry, not thick per se, but soft and shiny. Oh. I used to have that, but my widow's peak started to get thin and looked odd with the longer hair. Yeah, I feel like I'll get there one day, but I'm not there yet. Like, I've got time. I've got time. A little bit. Plus, I've shaved my head before. I know that it looks good. It's just, I kind of like having the option of more color, but like, I can do it. It won't bother me. Right, I gotta go. Make a cup of tea. Put burrito in oven. We're back. Where is the thing? There it is. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the horn. What have I missed? Oh dear. Luckily, I said I was lucky my head wasn't oddly shaped. Griffins are the perfect way to track colour. They're true, they are. People who shave their head from long on a whim, I salute you. You're not brave enough, but would love to see what my hair would grow back like. I think because I always had like a bit more of a colourful out there aesthetic, it was like, The only thing I would say is I always felt the need to do my makeup a bit more intense because I didn't have the hair, but maybe that's because I was used to having colourful hair. Yeah. Oh dear. You have a good bold head shape, Val. Also, Val used to have long hair. Val did used to have long hair. Save yourself the bright coloured hair. Yeah, you can always see me. Oh dear. Longer than Debs for sure. Yeah. That's about the longest I've ever tried growing mine out as well. Actually cut it during the lockdown. Same. Went from long to bold. Bold. I did a no clip shave. No clip. Is that no guard to a naked blade? Yeah, like the clippers that has no guard in it. So the shortest cut possible. Also, hello again. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Scared the heck out of me. Oh dear. How are you doing? I'm sorry. I can do your hydrate now. I'm sorry. Tammalor. I can only do a little bit though because boiling hot. I can do a teeny tiny sip. There we go. Oh, also I made this. Sorry, I say I made this. I didn't really have to do much. It's from a pipe cleaner because before we decided we were going to use more of the lights for the strands, I did buy some pipe cleaners and I got some like extra fluffy ones. But I figure I could use these as like part of the center of the flower, so I could have the beads come out of the fluff. And it's like a little fluffy butthole. It's so cute. I love them. I'm gonna have to make loads of these, and I'm also gonna have to make them in other colors. But they're so nice. They're very, very soft. I love it. I say I made it. It's literally just a pipe cleaner cut, but I did still make it. That's mine. I need a haircut soon. Might ask the barber to give me a sideways mohawk. Do it! Or, so I've never had a mohawk. I had a faux hawk, and I enjoyed it. I had like a mohawk, but a quiff. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was very fun. Amazonia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about hair. Honestly, having like the quiff mohawk was such a look, but it was a lot of effort, and I can't imagine doing that day to day. Like, it was fun, but no longer. I had the side shave because my hair's thick. Yeah, I think like all like the back shaves I've seen a few times where like people with really thick hair just so they can style it. It's very fair. Dear, how are y'all? I'm doing good. Bit late but not bad. I'm glad to hear. I am on the final day of the sponsored cosplay. Please send me strength. You have got this. I believe in you. Everyone believes in you. Fluffy butthole. Oh, like, excuse me? Can I help you, Vile? You can't just come into my channel with the fluffy butthole. I wouldn't mind long hair if I cut it short, but when it's long, like, I wish I sort of had. Yeah, I'm the same. I always wish I had the opposite of whatever I have right now. People sometimes don't notice they shave since it's so thick. I know a few people that shave the back of their head because, like, their hair's so thick that it's hard to style. I was cutting my hair into a mohawk for a while and I liked it. It's just a really fun hairstyle, you know? I really enjoy it. There's just a lot of panaches, but it's like also a lot of effort. People find time before I had more often I late. Oh my god, there's so much. I could have quoted you instead, but I didn't say anything. I'm pretty sure you were the one who said it, Val, not me. Oh, there's no proof. What are you gonna do with none of this proof? Oh dear. I had the side of the back of my head shaved. I've done side and back, and oh, I thought it was the doorbell. It's just my voice. Jesus Christ. I said myself insane. What was I gonna say? I really spooked myself. The pitch of my voice just matched my doorbell and it scared me a little bit. God, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, I've had back and sides shaved. I used to have like it wasn't quite white, but it was like just a slight off-white on the top, and then I had back and sides because when the back and sides grow, they like grow in black. So it was like a very dramatic hair color. I wouldn't normally go like white otherwise because it's a pain in the ass, but I did it for that because I wanted like the black and white hair. I thought that'd be a fun move for a little bit, and it was a fun move. I enjoyed it. Sus. I tried to reverse mohawk, but I shaved it all off. Just one down the middle. Oh, like yeah, just the yeah. Like why not? Like have fun. I was thinking getting a head tattoo for some pizzazz. Think I could pull it off? Hell yeah. The only thing with like head and face tattoos, some people can be quite intensely against it. So as long as you're like not gonna be targeted because of it, and also it's not gonna ruin any opportunities for you. I know it shouldn't, and like it is just a thing people use to decorate their body, but you know how it is. The world we live in. Some people associate with head tattoos with nasty things, and it is what it is. As long as that's gonna be fine for you. I mean, I guess you're self-employed though, really. So like, who's gonna say anything? You? I gotta get long hair because I don't want to be able to maintain it. Yeah. Sadly, I've decided not to enter TwitchCon 23. I can't risk not being able to enter. Yeah, as TwitchCon is the only big contest that would allow her design. Ah, that's such a shame. Oh, I might just see if there's someone that I can contact. I have the email addresses of the people that ran it last year. I don't know if they're probably working on different things, but I mean, there's no harm in sending an email, I suppose. It just really bothers me. And I want to know now if that's going to be the case for like the other cosplayers who have already won, like Diane, Saoirse, stuff like that, whether they're going to be allowed to come back. Yeah, it is just such a shame to lose you for a year. And like, don't get me wrong, I completely agree with your decision. Like, I completely understand where it's come from. I don't disagree, and it is definitely the safer move. But yeah, that's kind of a shame. Oh dear. Getting tired long hair because I don't always want to maintain it, but you can always change it. Get like a bit of a mix up, maybe even change the colour. I don't think it was becoming more calm when I work. Anyway, true, that's good. If I were to go back into workforce, okay. Yeah, I know where I used to work, I'm not gonna name it. They have changed their policy now, but it used to be no visible tattoos. And then they had to change it because I think the laws changed. But even then, they've been quite funny about where the tattoos can be. So it's like, as long as it's the neck and below, you're allowed, but you're not allowed face tattoos. And you wouldn't be allowed head tattoos. But I don't necessarily actually agree with that. I don't like it at all. I remember I had a tattoo while I was working there. Like, I got a new one. And I had to cover it up. But it was, like, still healing. And it didn't want to be, like, covered up. I remember having to go to my manager because, like, my arm was, like, in agony. And I was like, please, can I uncover my tattoo before they change the rules? And yeah, it always makes me wary now though, because like I had that experience at that one workplace. No other workplace I've been like has been like that, but that one was just so funny about it. Oh dear. When I have a COVID, I hope, hopefully by Saturday it'll be all right. Oh dear. Literally the way they've already started and yet could find out they cannot enter next year with that costume would be like, I know. It really, I would like some clarification. I could ask, it just, the only thing would be is it might be a different team because I don't have any like new people emails, obviously, because nothing's happened with it yet. I want hair like Venti, short in the back too, like, I know. I see anime hair and I'm like, how can I make that work for me? Although I think mostly I'm looking at like Yu-Gi-Oh! Not so much Genshin, but also, how can I make that work for me? Oh dear, you're fine. My last I worked at, we had so many high management with full sleeves and neck tattoos. But that's the thing, the people that work behind the scenes in stock would often have like a lot of tattoos, but then us who were on the shop floor, some reason, we were like really policed on that kind of stuff. They also wouldn't allow any non-natural hair color, which is again why I had white hair for so long, because they couldn't say anything against white hair because it's like, well, they do have older employees who have white hair. So even though white hair isn't natural for me, like you can't really discriminate based on it. And then eventually they did change it so that you could have colorful hair as well. But like for a really long time, it was only natural hair colors. It was honestly like being at school. And I understand the need for like a uniform and stuff like that, and that's all good, but like, Jesus Christ, the amount they policed you, I'm so glad they changed a lot of those rules because they were very stiff. Oh dear. There we are. Oh, you got the first one. Wow. Oh, so hot. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's better for me to risk it, to be honest. I'll still make them, but not go as hard and not make her for competition. That's fair. And honestly, like, it might be a nice break because you've been working on competitive stuff for so long now. My senior supervisor on arm tattoo and it's fine. Heck yeah. I've seen more people like Venti hairstyles and I want it. Grab welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We have home delivery dye with lots of arm tattoos and that was okay. Well, but this is the thing. Obviously, like, yeah, there are jobs which allow you to have it. The reason I brought it up is because there are still places that discriminate based on that. I think bringing up places and being like, yeah, like it's fine is a bit naive because there will still be places that do discriminate based on it. I don't agree with it at all. I'm very much like people should be allowed to express themselves visually however they like. The only times where I would maybe put a clause in it is if they have something physically offensive on their body. because then obviously, like, yeah, nah. But yeah, the reason why it is still a consideration is because many places it is still discriminated against, and it is a consideration. Ah, dear. Like, for instance, you want to go live in Japan? I know it's not as bad as people make it out to be sometimes, but you're not going to be able to go into a lot of, like, onsens and bath houses and stuff like that if you have visible tattoos. It's something to consider, like, depending on what you want to do with your life. Personally, I'd rather have the tattoos, and I know that there are places that are tattoo friendly. It's even if it's like it means I can't go to a few, it doesn't mean I can't go to any of them. But I think the idea that we live in a world where there are no problems with it is like, when did that happen? I can tell you that's not been my experience. Oh dear. Because it's like not in Pokemon Leaks, heck yeah. Sausage Frog, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. There you break, especially as most of 2023 and first of 2024 is going to be major crunch. Yeah, that's fair. Oh dear, am I still making the wings? Don't tell me that. Shh, secret. You can't say that. You gotta keep that a secret. Sometimes it iffy depending on what you get. Exactly. Oh dear. I would say I've never had an issue with my hair color at any job, even some premium. Can I tell you where I worked, but like not on stream? I'll tell you where it was because I have so many gripes with the way that they treated their staff. If you live in the UK, you will know this shop, but I don't want to say it live on stream. But I will say it live, not on stream. I know Sunkoi knows where it is. I gave Sunkoi a bit of a warning about them because they have done some iffy stuff. I can't say whether or not they still have some of the rules in place from when I did work there because obviously I haven't worked there since June, but I did work there for about 4 years. And yeah, the no non-natural hair colors. They literally were so funky about that one in particular because I had asked, like, would it be okay if I dyed my hair pink? And they turned around and they said, no, that wouldn't be okay and would be against your contract. So, like, really consider it. And I was like, okay. Oh dear. What's the shop first letter? I'm not saying it live on stream. You're not gonna get it out of me. I'm not saying it. Tattoo friendly onsen when we go. Heck yeah. Oh dear. I know places in Japan that are tattoo friendly and you need natural unstyled hair at schools. Yeah, this is the thing, it's like there are places, but it's still a consideration. I think that it's, again, a bit naive to have the mindset of like, I can get a head tattoo and it won't restrict me at all in life. Unfortunately, I don't agree with that being the case at all. Like, I firmly stand by that I don't agree with it should have any effect, but there are like still a lot of stereotypes of certain things, certain tattoos, certain styles of tattoo even, which most chill people, most normal people will not care about, but there are still places that do. Even in the UK, like literally, they only changed the tattoo policy like a year ago or something. And the hair one was like 2 years ago where I used to work. Like, that's recent. Oh dear. Oh. That's fair enough, yeah. I had a butterfly tattoo and they were chill about that. I'm glad, honestly, I'm glad. Genuinely glad. Oh dear. 33 Pokemon leaked. Grobbit, any news on Bellsprout? Any news on Bellsprout at all? No, luckily for me, the field I went into, it doesn't matter. Yeah, partially why I feel confident getting one. Exactly, so for you, that'd be fine. I love the idea of getting higher up tattoos, but I'm also like, if I want to get a job in retail again, will I be discriminated? I already have so much on my CV that it's like, you're not meant to discriminate against, but do I want to add anything else? I'm just not sure that I do. Oh dear. Oh, must have been it, the butterfly is hidden so they approved it. Yeah, I mean, I have my whole back covered. It was a choice that I make and I stand by it, but I am very aware having a full back covered is probably one they won't allow in many onsets, especially since I don't have that many tattoos. It's not like I'm covered head to toe, but I do have a full back, like from the neck down. It's not anything offensive or anything like that, but you know, it's one of those ones where it doesn't necessarily, in every single country in the world, it doesn't necessarily come without stigma. Ah dear. You've not come across Bellsprout in my CV? No. The only thing that at the moment that will make me buy Scarlet or on release would be is if Bellsprout is announced as a Pokemon. Otherwise, I'm gonna wait for a while. Like, I'm not gonna buy it on release. But if Bellsprout is in there, dear, then yes, like, listen, I'm all over it. Dear, you want a Pokemon tattoo? Heck yeah, I think Shiny has a couple. Shiny has a lot more tattoos than I do, though. Couple of Pokemon tattoos. I would only really want Bellsprout. I had to be a very special artist for my Bellsprout tattoo. Yes. Oh dear, Sylvia. Oh, that's a nice one. That would make a very beautiful tattoo. Heck yeah. Actually, I never asked Val, if you were going to get a head tattoo, do you have any idea kind of what you'd like? Would it be a more geometric design or would it be something very specific? You could get a face tattooed on the back of your head. That. Listen, I'm not saying that you should do that. However, the option is there. That is a tattoo that you could get on the back of your head. You could get your own face tattooed on it. Oh dear. Oh dear. HR Gregor style on the side. Oh, I'll have to look that one up. I don't actually know what that is. Oh dear. I don't know why a tattoo just never really interest me. And hey, that's fine. It's a way of like decorating your body, but if it's not the kind of decoration you want to see on your body, that's no problem. That's fine. You decorate your body how you like. Personally, I like pastel colors, colorful hair, and the odd tattoo. That's my aesthetic. I would like more piercings, but I know that I wouldn't put them in. I already have several, and I never put them in because of my headphones. So it's like I'm not wasting money on piercings I'm not putting in. I like how they look, but it's never gonna happen. Oh dear. On the side, like behind the ear. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear, I'm extra. That's fair. Yeah, I don't suit you for that. Heck yeah, and also the color scheme is cute. Would you get it in color or would you get it black and white? That's another thing. Like Pokemon, obviously they're quite bright and colorful, but you could still get it in black and white and it'd probably be very recognizable. I think all of mine will end up being black and white because that's just the vibe that I've gone for. I've gone for dot work, I've gone for thin lines. It's probably all going to be black and white at this point. Plus I can't think of anything that I want that would specifically be in color. Ah dear. I'm not going to get a tattoo if he... Why? No! Oh, no, thank you for the heck. I wanted bright colors. Heck yeah. Why don't they deliberately give Sylveon trans colors? I think probably not. I don't think it was on purpose, but I think it's a very happy coincidence. Yes. It's like one of those things where I think it was just a very happy coincidence. And yeah. Oh dear. God, I'm pessimistic today, huh? Jesus, what happened? Why am I so pessimistic today? I'm surprised, welcome on in. I mean, the fact it was given to the fairy Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, there is that, I suppose. But I still think, just based on, like, when Sylveon came out, and, like, necessarily opinions at the time in Japan, I feel like it was probably a coincidence. A happy coincidence. But probably a coincidence. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Oh god. What pessimism streaks come out. I'm like, listen, there are people still discriminate against head tattoos. People aren't always nice. Jesus. One after the other. Ugh. Probably because it's raining. It is still raining very, very heavily. I know I've been saying this for like 3 days straight now. But it has been. It's been pretty much non-stop for 3 days of rain. Oh dear. So wet. Gen 6 already had the first official trans character. It was an NPC. Did it? I don't remember that. Okay, maybe then it was more purposeful. Oh dear. Cooked 10 hours in Nice. Personal day. Oh, did you? Thank you. I'm gonna see it. 2 seconds, live stream chat. Ooh, oh, that's so nice. That is nice. Yeah, I like that. I love the way that it fits around the ear so nicely as well. Loving it. Heck yeah. The pink Butterfree have male. The pink Butterfree have male patterns, do they? Ah. Maybe I'm just being too pessimistic then. I'm like, don't give anyone credit. No credit to any company unless they actively are like supporting it. I am that person though, which I think a lot of it just comes from like Disney and like the susness. I shouldn't be putting it automatically on every other company just because I'm sus of Disney. Ugh, that's my bad. That's my bad. I'm being too one size fit all. Oh dear. As Butterfree Falls in Love has a male wing pattern. Okay. Okay. I'm an alien fan and really like the side of the alien specifically, and I want something like that. I honestly think that would be such a cool tattoo as well. Obviously, it's like relatively recognizable, so you probably have a lot of people be like, oh, which is nice, but also just generally like the look of it. It is nice. I also like the design of the xenomorph. I think it's very cool. Ugh. I've seen some people do really good costumes as well of xenomorphs. I obviously it takes a lot of skills that I don't have, like more prosthetic style skills, I suppose, and casting and all that. But it's really, really cool. Oh, speaking of casting, I've kind of narrowed down how I want to do some of the casting for the arms and legs and stuff like that. So because I need a lot of arms and a lot of legs, I was trying to work out how I wanted to do it, whether I wanted to make like every single hand or like have them reusable, because reusable casts more expensive, like the materials for it. But then it would mean that I wouldn't have to keep making them over and over again. So I think I'm gonna go with reusable ones for my arms and my feet. Also, goddamn it, hand, why are you like this? So my hand's just like peeling them off. You wanna reopen up again? Come on. Do I need to properly open you up? Okay. Sorry about this. It's because my hand is warm. So it's like, it takes them off of this. My hand is warm because I still haven't changed my jumper, which I probably should do. There we go. Ah, dear. Being sus of Disney is a natural thing. The company has quite a history after all, yeah. And honestly, like, I am very much of the belief, again, a personal belief, that people can change and people make mistakes and they can grow from them and become better and all that kind of like, that jazz, you know? I am very much of the belief that just because someone mucked up one time, if as long as they like understand where they've mucked up and don't do it again, that people can change and be better. And Disney, I really wanted to believe that it was better, and I have been burned. I have been very burned, and I love Disney, and I really yeah. Oh, I do Nordic tattoos, heck yeah! And you put a picture of the Discord, Pokemon on your Discord, thank you! Ah, dear. I'm a Larkmate. Oh, you're fine, cat. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. The Larkle Grunts, which is a airsoft base in the Alien universe. But with Wayland. Oh, that's really cool. Creepy speakers in the woods. That sounds amazing, huh? Oh my god. These elegant women sitting in fairy Bulgan jelly. I need lots of arms, lots of legs. Crawl on the floor. Can't do Black Apple. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, you're kind of an expert in this. Maybe you could help me out a little bit with if you know any brands. So I'm gonna be, although if you're busy or if you need to sleep or anything like that, please do, of course. Time zones, I get you. I need to make casts of my hands, my feet, and like my forearms. And I need, how many was it? It was like 30 hands, 25 forearms, 20 feet, I think. So it's quite a large number of them. And I want them to be my own hands and feet. That's just a personal thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be my hands and feet. I just kind of want them to be my hands and feet because I think that's funny. So my predicament is then casting, and like the hands and feet can't all look the same. I don't mind doing repeats. But like, the feet in particular, I really don't mind doing repeats because there's only so many ways that I can contort my foot. But like the hands specifically, like I'd like them to be in a few different positions kind of thing, just so they don't all look exactly the same. The other thing is they need to be really lightweight. So I would need something, I think, to cast my hand that could be used multiple times. And then make it with something else. Oh dear. I hear you. A friend of mine has 3 Kingdom Hearts tattoo. Oh, lovely. Also, Mopstrudel, welcome on in. Thank you. Yeah, Teresa, I'll get to it. We're just going to catch up on chat. And Echo, welcome on in. I hope you're talking about Tomura Shigaraki. Maybe in the future, but not right now. This is for this. Dental alginate for your body cast plaster strips. Okay. Oh, the mothership called you fine. Don't worry. I won't cast my feet on stream, but I would like to do my hand and arm. So like, yeah, the thing would be that I probably wouldn't get a lot of help. You can make it out of latex, then pose them with wire. I didn't even think of that. That's a really good idea, actually. I've got so much wire as well. Hey Jelly, there's a soft expanding foam. Yeah, I've seen, so that was originally my plan, would have been to use an expanding foam. Like make a quick shell. I can't remember what the shell's made of, but it's like a plasticky shell. Make the plasticky shell and then fill it with expanding foam was my original plan. That being said, the idea of having it with that would be really, really good. I like that idea. Ooh. I don't know, that's... I really like that idea. Like having them so they can be posable. Because a lot of it is my concern be traveling, right? It's like making sure that it's safe. But if it can be posed, then actually I could just flatten them and that'd be fine. Ooh, I like that. I really like that. My mate Steve cast his own head. It was so dangerous, could have suffocated. I will actually be making a face cast specifically, but I won't do that on stream because I'm gonna have Shiny help me so that my nostrils stay clear the whole time. We'll be very careful. So we will be making a face cast off stream. I'll take pictures, but like, I'd rather with that particular one, like I wouldn't mind doing the rest of them on stream. The feet one probably won't just because, you know, TOS. But the rest of them I don't mind making on stream. It's just the face one I would really like to make off stream just for safety. And also because, yeah, I'd like the help. So what I've done with hands before is blow up some gloves using expanding foam, then cast those with plaster. So the thing is, I want them to be ultra realistic hands. So I'm looking at like rings and looking at like wrinkles and stuff like that. So a glove wouldn't necessarily pick up the detail that I want because they are going to be quite visible. Go back with stuff like stuffing or expanding foam. Like, it's not necessarily that I don't like I think it would be easier in many ways, but I'm like, I want them to be my hands. I want them to be my hands, maybe even one of Shiny's hands, who knows. I plan to be the face mold. So that one I was looking at amalgamate. Putting that around on my face, it's like a really quick mix one, so it dries really, really quickly. And then putting Modrock over it. I don't know if that's the same thing as what you mentioned. Is Modrock similar to, oh, what was it you mentioned? Plaster strips. I think Modrock and plaster strips are the same sort of thing, right? I have a lot of Modrock, so I'll just use that. Ah, dear. If you don't want to go through the whole horror of your hands. Ah. I don't know now. I kind of want to, but then also, yeah. Would it be easy with gloves? But I kind of want them to be my hands and feet. No, also CJ, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry. You have to drink something. Oh. The expanding foam is kind of, yeah, I actually really like the expanding foam ones. The issue is that it's quite a delicate mold if you use only expanding foam. So I actually like how it looks in that, but also like traveling. That's a lot of heckin' damage. Also, my music stopped just for you to do that, Daddy. My music was like, we'll stop so that we can have an extra loud damage. I could sculpt it with mashed potato, you're right. You can get some really cheap jewelry to put on them. I might actually just make some jewelry. Just make it. Oh dear. Perfect of your hair, Tubby. Thank you, Luna. I'm probably just going to wait until I finish wrapping this and then I'll go over to the Discord just because it's a little difficult to leave this halfway. Yeah. Or a mannequin head. No, I want it to be my face. That is actually quite important. And that's also important for the accuracy of the costume. It's going to be my face. Yeah. I know that I could use a mannequin head. I actually have mannequin heads that I could use, but for this particular costume, it's gotta be my face. Because it has to be my face that falls off. And like, I want it to be recognizable that it's my face, like distinctly. It's fine. Welcome on in, Danny. And Big, welcome on in. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I like the idea of sculpting with mashed potato, but also I need it to last. If I make that now, that isn't lasting till July, but I like the idea of it. A delicious potato cast. Yeah, it needs to be my face. That bit's important. Like, it doesn't need to be my arms and feet, not necessarily. But the face, yeah, it's gotta be my face. I found is it Polished Props Academy? Well, something Props Academy. They did a video on it. Punished Props Academy. They did a video on it, and I've watched that, and I found the material that they've used for how to make they did a whole head cast, but I'll just be doing the face. Oh dear. I mean, just as horns out of expanding foam. Heck yeah, I've seen that before. Alginate stuff dentists use in their mouth is easy to apply and sets quickly. Yes, that's what I've got at the moment in my Amazon basket. And then the plaster wraps, I think I have Modrock, but I'm pretty sure Modrock is plaster wraps. I could be wrong. I'd end up looking at body casting too for those products. Okay. Oh dear. Cast every pore, that's what I want. I want all of my pores casted. Ah, dear. Mashed potato mod didn't last. Yeah, either I'd eat it or it'd go off, I think. It has to be my face, Jelly's face. Yeah. That'll be it. That'll be like my smug face. Punish props, thank you, yes, punish props. Sculpting with mashed potato is a thing. Probably a thing. I keep forgetting about having to travel with the costume. Honestly, that's something you should be thinking about even more than me, Hut, right? Because you're making a huge costume. Like, wait a minute. It's all well and good me not thinking about it, but you definitely need to think about it. You got a huge costume. I love watching, but me too. I love their stuff. They're really nice tutorials. Oh dear. Also very inspiring. Very easy to be inspired by the tutorials they make, even if it's not like necessarily the exact thing you want to make. It's very cool. Very cool. Oh dear, maybe because I don't have to worry about it. Oh wait, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I can just shove it in bags, but if me and Sunkoi are in, we are going in a Dark Souls role. Oh, I'm jealous. That'd be so much easier. Hell yeah. Oh dear, how long did you stream? She's like, I don't know. It should say underneath the stream, but I'm not exactly sure myself. Longer than yesterday. Was it my like 1 hour stream and then immediately run off? Speaking of 1 hour, actually, I need to go get the burrito out of the oven in a minute. Oh dear, wear the cosplay on the train. I mean, that would be just listen, advertising. You advertise your costume the whole way to the convention. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, 240, thank you. 240. The whole way to the convention, that'd be so hot in July as well though. Like, you'd be toasty. And also, yeah, you would also that. Oh dear. Take a break and do some wrist exercises. I'm actually okay, thank you. But I will probably have to get the burrito out of the oven. That's important. Oh dear. Okie dokie, off I go. Oh, you're fine. No, I honestly, that was something that I really needed to talk about. I really appreciate you bringing up some other ideas. It's like one of those things when you're a bit newer to it, like having someone come in and be like, you could do this, 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 and this. It's like, okay, that's kind of what I needed. Because I don't even know what to begin Googling otherwise, you know? We have a Tesla, so if we are in, we are driving either ferry or tunnel to Palace. Really looking forward to it. See, neither of us drive. So driving there is kind of a no-go. I guess fortunately though, I should be making a costume that does semi-fit in a suitcase, so it wouldn't be too bad. Oh dear. Oh. We haven't, oh sorry, don't want to burp burrito. It's alright. Do not worry, I'm keeping an eye on it, plus it's not for me. That's not my lunch. I don't really feel too hungry yet, so I'll make mine a bit. I had a big breakfast, to be fair. I also had it a bit later because I had morning chores to do. Yeah, you got this, I believe. I started with a nose. Now look at me. Bald capping all day, every day. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. If it does fit a suitcase and we both get in, do you... Wait, actually. Ooh. Maybe just for, like, the fun of it. Like, I've never done a road trip before. Like, I'll ask Shiny, but honestly, that sounds really fun. Because, yeah, like road trip. We can listen to stupid music. Oh dear. Alright. Yeah, I might take you up on that. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Honestly, I really hope everyone that's aiming to get in so far gets in, because there are so many people from the UK. And like, that would be really funny. In my mind, that's very funny. I want to see that. I want to see everyone in the UK and France. See, I looked at it, but it depends on my mum's situation, so I could take a break in, where is that? BU? Belgium? Because of the size of the costume, I have to get a large crate for shipping. That is the issue with bigger costumes. They're a pain in the ass to move around. I have all my costumes in a suitcase with a huge tote bag for clothes. Heck yeah, that's the way to do it. If you want, you can come to mine before and then we can just go. Oh my god. That'd be really cool. Okay, listen, we'll get closer to the date, but otherwise that sounds really, really fun. Thank you. Oh dear. I've only ever done one kind of semi-road trip, and it was very short and it only lasted a day. But it was weird because we ran, like, it was like the whole way across the UK, right? So it was quite a long drive. And randomly, a pit stop we made, we ran into another friend of ours. I'll never forget it, because I was like, wait, what the hell are you doing here? Like, we're not even meant to be here. Why are you here in the middle of nowhere at a random KFC? It was a really weird situation, and I'll never forget. Hashtag never forget running into someone I know randomly, like, and like this was nowhere near home. Like this was in England somewhere, like in the Midlands. Like we were nowhere near like where we live, and so, it was very odd, but it was very funny. Never forget. Imagine all of them one tiny minivan in full costume. I mean, it would be really funny though. I could just imagine all the cosplayers being like hype as heck, and then all the helpers being like, and we are here too to help these lunatics get from A to B with their massive hecking costumes again. Be about okay, thank you. Certainly, that's a lot of miles. Actually, though, that's a lot of miles. Oh, 4 hours from my mum's to Paris. I mean, actually, that's not too bad. 4 hours is not bad at all, if I think about it. If you can do it by car, it's not too bad. Oh, dear, because yeah, I was looking, UK storming France. It would be like that. Yeah, I was looking at it this morning a little bit, just out of curiosity to see like how much flights were, and there are no flights from Wales directly to France, which I genuinely cannot believe that that's true. I feel like I must just be missing something, because why the hell would there not be direct flights to France from Wales? But I don't think there are. I think I would actually have to go to London to get a direct flight. And it's like, that's so far. Like, oh god, that's literally go to another country to get a flight. Otherwise I have to go to Amsterdam. And then I can go from Amsterdam to France. Like, it doesn't seem right, but I genuinely could not find this morning any direct flights. I was looking obviously a bit in the future, which might not have helped, but it was really weird. I can imagine them all looking at each other with that long stare, all knowing the struggle of being streamer cosplayer. Help, yeah. They're all just like, it's gonna be a long trip. Oh dear, thank you for the 50 hicks. I remember going home from London MCN one October. My one lot of friends left at 3 p.m. to come home. Me and my fellow mate Steve left at 6, and somehow we ended up at the same service station in Burger King. How does that happen? Can't you fly from Birmingham or East Midlands? I can, but that's a lot of travel for someone without a car. So at that point, honestly, this is one of the weird things about living in Wales. It's actually cheaper to get to London most of the time than it is to like go anywhere else, because there's direct routes from loads of South Wales to straight to London. So like as long as you can get to one of those stations, it's like it's cheaper to do that. Don't get me wrong. The other thing is like if you can get to any major city like Swansea, I think Newport, but definitely Cardiff in the south, there are buses that will take you straight to London for like 20 quid, and like that's cheaper than it is to do any of the other trains, and I just don't understand why. Like this has been a thing. Like when I look at there is like the Wales Comic Con. The Wales Comic Con takes me 4 hours to get to. London, like in another country, takes 2. And it costs less to go to London than it does to go to like mid Wales. So like what? Like I just It's really odd. It's because I think it's like the connections and that you catch a lot of different trains and stuff like that, whereas you can catch just one train to London. But like, yeah, it's a lot more accessible for me to get to London than it is to get to most other places in Wales. There's nothing direct from Cardiff. It's weird, right? Like I was like, there's got to be one, but there's nothing. Oh dear. Right, the wings are finished. Now I can do the makeup. Heck yeah. Oh, enjoy yourself. I hope you have a good time. Right, I'm gonna go get that burrito. It is odd. It's cheaper to go to London for me than to travel to Uber to my boyfriend's house. London it is then. And I go to London by coach. Most of the time we go by coach as well. It's just easier with baggage because most of the time we're going for conventions. It's a lot easier. Like, they do have baggage allowances, but it's really high and I've never gone over. So, yeah, we normally do that. And it's cheaper. But, yeah, it's very weird. Right. 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute. I've kept talking, but I've muted. I was gonna say, I'm gonna say 10-minute break, but it's gonna be like 2 minutes, probably. If I can find where my there it is, break screen is. All right, back in a moment. I'm just gonna get that out of the other. The burrito is taking longer than expected. It needs more time. That's okay, I can give it more time. Oh dear. 16-hour drive or 2.5-hour flight for me. Yeah, I think the drive is nice because it gives you the opportunity to have everything in your car without the concern of like, am I gonna go over my baggage limit? But that is a long drive. Oh, go to London, 13 quid? Heck yeah. 18.90. That's actually not too bad for an Uber, but like, yeah, it is more expensive. Chair stream! We always love a chair stream. Ah, dear. Almost all the train trips are cancelled except for mine. Oh, lucky bug. Heck yeah. I mean, I guess hopefully you get home all right, but other than that, lucky bug. Oh dear. Yeah, the burrito is still, it's a little bit chilly in the middle. They are frozen. Like, we make bulk burritos and then we freeze them. Because, you know, that's easy and they're freezable. So that's what we do. But yeah, it does mean sometimes they can take a bit, if it's a particularly packed burrito, it can take a little bit longer to cook. I mean, technically everything in it is already cooked, but you know, reheat. That's alright though. We can give it another, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. It's still quite chilly in the middle is the thing, so I want to give it enough time. There we go. Train hours are finally. Yes. Oh dear. Honestly, I want to go traveling again soon. I really enjoyed it this year. Maybe not quite so much MCM because I was like dying the whole time, but like generally I really enjoy traveling. It'd be really nice to try going again soon. Thick burrito. It is a thick burrito. God, you have so many burrito emotes. Heck. I need to train on 26th of November to Gaming Con. It's only a local one, 4-ish quid. Oh, nice. Oh, but yeah, I hope the trains aren't on strike. You make a very fair point. Oh dear, that's been something the last few months, huh? Oh dear. You've already bought the train ticket. They do refund it if on the day, like, you can get a refund. It's a bit of a pain, but like, when I was working, I would do that because if like they cancelled the trains on the day, like I'm just gonna get a refund, sorry. My train ticket was, it adds up. It adds up when you're traveling every single day, and it's like £7 a day it was. So yeah, you know, if I can't catch it, I will not pay. Dear. Also, I feel like I've pulled something. It's a few hours journey, yeah. And honestly, £4 is not bad. Ah, dear, the shortest trains here cost about £7. Like for me, if you want a return. And that's a very short train. Oh. I think the one we normally get is £15 return ticket every single day if we want to catch the train. And that's to the next town along. So £7 is relatively cheap comparatively to here, but that's because here is a little further away from other places. Yeah, £4.30, I feel like that's... You got a good deal wherever you are. I don't want to know where you are, don't tell me. But like, you got a good heckin' deal. Anyway, all the gaming cosplayers don't feel welcome there. So it'll be the last year I cosplay there. It's not like cosplayers have any other Wait, they don't like cosplayers? It's so weird to me when like cosplay is discouraged because it is so much like just free advertisement for your event if people are coming in cosplay. It confuses me so much when places are like, yeah, we don't like that. Like cosplay, no, it's like, what do you mean you don't like cosplay? Like, it's literally just advertisement for your convention here. Like, when they're walking there, when they're traveling there, and they're in costume, people are gonna want to know what's going on. Oh my god, so weird. Why do you not want that? Like, my chainsaw is 1 meter long. Oh my god. Oh, bless you. That is a long chainsaw for £10. That's so good. Jesus. That being said, I will say the coach is not bad. £20 to get from one side of the UK to the other. Definitely not terrible. The trains are the real ones that cost a lot. The coaches are alright. And they give you extra baggage space. I appreciate the extra baggage space. And they let you get on the coach if you have like a really large staff or like stuff like that. Like someone I was getting on the coach with this year had like wings. They just get on with it. They just like, you know, have it next to them. It's nice. Chill. Yeah, a lot of tier students one way for me. Oh, okay. They have a lot of they have cosplay tickets to get us there, but also says we don't like to have you there. You are just here to be looked at. That's very creepy as well. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I go to conventions because I like to see other cosplayers and I like to see their costumes. I like to get inspired by the competitions going on there. So, like, yeah, like, you know, I do look at a lot of cosplays, but, like, respectfully. And, you know, it's a... But, like, it's a weird thing to say, like, you're only here to be stared at or, like, to be looked at. Like, that's a weird... Ooh. It gives me weird vibes. I could definitely see why you don't want to go there again. Like that, it is just a weird vibe. They're not passing the vibe check. It's like, I get it, but also, ugh. Oh dear. There we go. Also, like, I cosplay a lot of events. Like, I go in costume to them, right? I don't just stand there. Like, I take part in the event. I don't know, bit weird. It's like I will go see what games they're playing and I'll go listen in on their panels, I'll do some shopping and all that. So like, yeah, like I might be in full cosplay, but I'm not just stood there like a statue. Like I'm doing things. Weird. Weird. The only reason I could understand if you're just stood at a convention is if you've literally been paid to go and like, I don't know, rep a particular stall. Maybe like a Spider-Man stall and you go dressed as Spider-Man kind of thing. But then you're there like working. You know, it's a bit different. Oh dear, yeah, a bit weird. Yeah, it does give me weird vibes. It's not like cosplayers are particularly difficult to deal with. For the most part. Obviously there are exceptions and some people are a nightmare, but like for the majority of the time, most cosplayers are just normal people in a costume, you know? Okay, let's fold that up. There we go. And many get mean comments. The one who hosted the cosplay contest last year said he did not like us and had nothing to do with that. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have gone back. So I was like, yeah, I'm done. That's me done for that particular one. I'll just not go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's just bad manners. I don't want to go rep someone's convention with bad manners. Honestly, screw that. Oh dear. Ew. Gross. Rude people. I've heard Dad used to go to toy fairs and then MCM came in and he says when you lot took over the prices changed. You lot meaning cosplayers. I'll be quite frank, I don't remember cosplayers taking over MCM. Specifically, like, yeah, it's a very highly cosplayed convention, but did we take it over? I don't think so. I think maybe the prices changed when they started having more brands arriving. I think the prices changed when they started having a higher attendance level and needed more security. I think the prices changed when they thought they could get more money off guests and just started randomly raising the prices. I don't think it has anything to do with the cosplayers. Oh dear. They have a new host this year. Wonder why. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Maybe because the old one was a rude sack of shit? Like, Jesus. It doesn't take much to at least be courteous to people. Like, you don't have to love everyone, but like not being an active asshole, it's not difficult. Like, really not that hard. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. There we are. And around there. Oh dear. And no, it was toy fairs and they gradually allowed cosplayers and other things like video games and other merch, so it became less of a toy fair. And then MCM bought it out. So like maybe it was MCM buying it out that caused a change. It's just a really weird thing to blame cosplayers for. Like, yeah, because you came to this event in a costume, now all of this stuff's happening. It's like, no. Like, maybe you need to go outside and touch grass a little bit, my dude. That's a really weird statement to make. Maybe it's heckin' the massive corporation buying it. Oh dear. Funny. It's not that hard it's not that hard to not be a dick, as my brother used to. It's really not. It's really not. Just be like a courteous, regular person. It seems like it must be difficult. Like, there's a lot of people out there that don't have that skill. If you have that skill though, hell yeah. In my mind, you're doing pretty well. If you treat other people like human beings, amazing. Look at you go. Fantastic. It shouldn't be a skill, but at this point it genuinely is. I feel like. Treating other people like normal human beings, amazing. Oh my god, have you guys... Okay, sorry, I should probably trigger warn this one because it is pretty intense. It's going a little bit viral now on Twitter, but we actually... So, me and Shiley like to go on Reddit together, like couples do, you know, peruse the forums, find silly things. I particularly still like the We Need Plates one, but while we were on there the other day, we came across this video, and like, I can't remember what the title to the thread was, but it was something along the lines of, man goes to police to tell them that he's stalking someone. It's like, it's a very weird video, but it's kind of making the rounds on Twitter now. Bloody terrifying. Like, the guy in it, I can't say how out of touch he is. Oh dear. It's... Yeah, you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. I don't remember what it was called on the Reddit thread. And I'd be honest, we watched it and we were like, damn, we read the comments and we were like, yeah. And then that was kind of all I expected to see of it, and now it's like everywhere. And yeah, it's bad. This is what I mean, and like, you'd think it wouldn't be hard, but then you have people like this exist. Basically, what happened was, he went to the police because he'd been threatened by a girl's dad, or a woman's dad, because he was stalking his daughter. And it's like, okay, so like, I will say credit to the police that were dealing with him. They stayed very blunt but very calm. because some of the things he was saying were so bad, and like it's almost so bad that you're like, is this a parody? Like, but it's not. If you see the other things that he's done, this guy, it's like, it's not a parody. This is genuinely what he believes, which is concerning. Again, a bit of a trigger warning just for, I guess, assault and stuff like that. He said that all women have rape fantasies. He said women like to be chased. Like, you know, that's what women like, all women. And like, how can you prove that she doesn't have those fantasies? And he went into a police station saying this kind of thing because the woman was refusing to go near him. And so he had turned to stalking her. Her dad had then turned around and been like, stay away from my daughter or I will hurt you. And then he went to the police and tried to get like the police to look into her dad because he'd threatened him. And the whole it's like from another world. It's so bad. But like, oh my God. Maybe he realizes he's actually a danger to others. It'd be nice if he did, but he gets into the car and makes more threatening statements towards the girl's father. Afterwards, like, I hope you see this. I hope you see what's going on. And like, I hope you get it kind of thing. He makes a lot more threatening statements afterwards. Ah, dear. But the police were really good. Like, they maintained professionalism basically the whole way through. Even like the stuff he was saying was awful. Like it was like almost funny. It was so bad, but then you realize that he's not joking, and that's legitimately how he thinks about women. And scary. The guy's a threat. He also exclaimed that she should be important. And the real twist is in the last like 30 seconds where you find out that she's a lesbian. Like she's not even into men. And I just like we were like I was already incredulous by that point because like everything in that video is terrible. But then and you're like she should be in porn, she must have rape fantasies, I'm stalking her because girls like that. You hear all of that and you're like, Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. But then the last 30 seconds when they pull the she's not even into men card, and it's like it's a terrifying video, but it's awful. It's so bad it feels like it's made up. Oh my God. Yeah, no, like, oh, also, I hadn't heard this before. I had to watch a video on it. I saw it coming up on my video feed of people reacting to it. I was like, oh my God, everyone's seen this. Jesus. Yeah, he was trying to play music to her, and when you actually hear the music, hilarious. Hilarious. It's not good. We'll put it like that. It's not good. I would run away as well. So, no, women don't have rape or anything on those lines of fantasies. Guaranteed there might be some who do. But it's just so you don't assume it. Like, you would never assume someone's into anything without asking. Like, and you would normally only ask if you were in a certain type of relationship with them already, you know? Like, that's not something you just come out and ask someone, nor is it something you should be assuming about people, especially not an entire gender. That's the real issue, is that it's an entire assumption on a whole gender. Oh yeah, he said it was woke LGBT stuff, convincing her to not be with him, like, what? She just doesn't like you. She doesn't like men, and she doesn't like you. Oh my God. That, like, I hope that girl is okay. Like, genuinely, because he really does seem like a threat. Like, he is incredibly threatening in the video. He says a lot of things that are genuinely, like, we have barely scratched the surface just now of how bad that video gets. And again, like, I really commend the police officers for keeping their cool during it, because like I couldn't have. Hearing half the things, and again, I don't think he would have talked to me as a woman, but like I don't think he's ever talked to a woman before, but like hearing those things and being able to maintain composure, like that's and also react accordingly as far as like putting what he's saying down, like no, not happening, absolutely not, but staying calm. They did a very good job. She just looked like, yeah, I hope she's okay. Me too. I genuinely kind of hope the police got her name and just are like making sure she's okay, because that guy was unhinged. Yeah. It sounds like 2 trash cans being smashed. It does. It's awful. It's so bad. He worked with her and probably had a few words in passing. That's kind of how it felt. It's like, you said good morning. Like, you don't actually know this girl. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very scary that people have those kind of feelings still, and there's things like that. But also, I think it's very much reminiscent of someone who's never spoken to a woman and never really gone out of their way to either. I cannot imagine things working out well for him, but I really hope that he doesn't hurt anyone else. I think, unless he has an exceptional change of heart, like, I can't imagine anything changing. Oh dear, Queen, welcome in. It sounds heckin' concerning. So there was a video on Reddit. I want to say we watched it. When would it have been? It was a few days ago, like maybe Friday or Saturday. It was like on the Reddit trending page, so like the front page kind of thing. And it was of a guy going and complaining about someone's father when he's stalking their daughter. And he's very open about it. Like, he's like, you know, I'm just chasing her, you know, with my car. And like, he doesn't hide it, but he sees himself being completely in the right. And it's a very scary video. I genuinely hope she's okay. And yeah, it's gone like, it was just on Reddit, but now it's like on Twitter and stuff like that as well. People are making videos about it. So it has kind of gained a lot of views. But again, that's kind of, again, the pessimism, or no, the cynicism in me is like, it feels like it was done for views. Like, the outrageous things he's saying are like things that you'd see for, like, you know, rage bait kind of thing. But then also, then his whole persona is rage bait because he's not done anything but this. She's also said he was older than the girl's dad, which, if that's true, is no. He's earlier in it. He said that she was 2 years older than him. He's 25, so she'd be 27. No. It's not that bit's. Yeah, he does state her age earlier in the video, where, well, basically he said that because he's 25 and she's 2 years older. So when he says that, I can only assume he thinks he's more mature than her father, not that he's physically older than her father, because that would be impossible. When I saw, I think he had ages admitted. Yeah, we watched the original video, so like the one on Reddit, which is, it's got a lot. That's why I'm like, I've scratched the surface. It's a lot. It's like 6 minutes. It's 6 minutes of that stuff. He says a lot in that 6 minutes. Yeah, obviously the more some of the worst stuff is like the stuff like, you know, the fantasies and all that kind of stuff, but he says a lot. He says a lot. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to go like as many people to be talking about as they are, but I am glad that the overall opinion is like, person needs to be watched. Oh dear. Sadly, I think it's probably real. I've met a few people, male friends, who probably boast about the ways they've stalked people, already picture themselves in a relationship. Yeah, and like I'm not going to go too much into my own situations. I don't like talking about things where people can't actively defend themselves. But I've been in situations before where I have rejected someone. I've said, I'm not interested. For whatever reason at the time, like, I am not interested. And then people have taken it very badly when I do get into a relationship with somebody else. We'll put it like that. And there were times as well where I have been made to feel like I was in the wrong for that. Where, like, you know, you just have to give them some time, you know, they're recovering, like, don't worry about, like, it's not their fault kind of thing. But it's like, it's actually not my fault either that I had no, you know, interest in being in a relationship with them, and they treated me like their property even though I wasn't dating them. Like, that's actually not my fault. And like, that kind of mindset of like, well, if I can't have them, no one can, is super dangerous. And yeah, like, it made me feel very unsafe. And I've ended up feeling unsafe for about a whole year when that happened. And meanwhile, having people in my life tell me just to give them a bit more time because, you know, because of one thing or another. And it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Maybe they treat you like the property, that's definitely their fault. It's the idea that, so say, we'll get the situation. You like someone, they've rejected you, everyone's moved on. They start dating someone else, and you make their life hell for a year. Ah, dear. That's, yeah. A whole year of that. I can say that I've grown as a person to the extent now that if somebody does that to me again, I will not only cut them out of my life, I'll warn every other person around them. Yeah, I've had some insights of how parasocial people can be on Twitch. Yeah, I'm lucky that things have been pretty okay on Twitch so far. Maybe it's because I'm like not necessarily. I come on my pajamas. No, stop. Come in on my pajamas. I wear my pajamas. Oh God. You know what? I'm just gonna go grab the burrito. That's not what I wanted to say at all. I'm just gonna go get the burrito. I'll be like back in a minute, guys. Oh no. Oh, is that? That's fine. Hello again. I'm back. Yeah. I had to get the burrito. That's what it was. I had to go get the burrito for Shiny. You guys know what I mean, right? I mean, I come into stream wearing my pajamas. Like, as in I don't dress up for stream. That's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to say that I don't dress up for streams. So I come into stream just wearing pajamas, you know, and not like dressing up particularly, so it's not really that kind of stream. That's all I wanted to say. I kind of got jumbled on the way out of my mouth, so it said something different, but that's not what I wanted to say at all. Oh, they all say shipwreck. Thank you for following 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry I didn't notice, but thank you. It's very kind of you. Oh, I can't go. Don't for that. No, I can't even complain because, like, I did say that, but that's really not. Honestly, that's not and I can't explain that to like Dem or Shifty if it ever comes up, because I'll be like, yeah, I did say that, but I was trying to say a different sentence altogether. I'm doing it a whole. I know, but no, I don't want you to think that that's what I said. Oh God, I thought you were crying when I showed you were laughing. Yes, both. Oh God. Oh dear. My mouth gets jumbled with words sometimes, and that means I say things that I don't necessarily mean. I have made a continuous and error in judgment. Please forgive me. Good job I wasn't on the front page of Twitch for that one, huh? Could you imagine? The quickest ban on Twitch ever. Okay. And just get that around there. There we go. And down there. Oh dear. Oh! Oh. Sorry, Teresa, that's a link. Secret is safe for me, thank you. It's a highly professional stream, you're right. I'm not saying it again, Teresa. You will never know. It's a secret. I'm never saying what I said again. That was a one-time deal, and it was on accident that one time. I misspoke and said something terrible. And that is not true either, by the way. Like, just for clarification, that's not true. It didn't include pajamas. Oh dear. God. I honestly hate my mouth sometimes. That probably is actually one of the worst like flubs for language that I've ever done on stream. Like that, I think that's up there with one of the worst. And like I could see it as I was saying it. I was like, bugger, this is not what I want to say, mouth, please stop. God damn it. Oh, we should put pajama incidents. Oh god. Alright, there's another one. Jimmy, would you like a subject change? I'll take a subject change. Also, my music has stopped shuffling again. Oh, where are you? Where are you? You need to be shuffling. You shuffled now? Nope. How about now? Yeah, now it's shuffling. Okay. Sorry, it does that sometimes where it just stops for a minute. The worst possible moments. Because why the hell would we not? Don't forget to update the petal count. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm hoping to get another 18 done today. So that will leave us at 174. I'm hoping to have by the end of the day. Oh. What's your favorite season and why? October. Birthday. October, 'cause birthday. Excuse me. Coughing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please go look after that. Thank you for the hic. Oh dear. Also saying how the total number is 5,004. I'm pressing the X on this one. It is smaller. It is smaller than the previous costume. It is, excuse me, smaller. The hiccups are not an indication of me lying, by the way. Just in case anyone was curious. They are just something my stomach does. Thank you for the hic. That's not a season, so you like autumn. My favorite season is October. Oh dear. I do like autumn though. Oh dear. Autumn's alright as well. Both is good. I am also an autumn October being. Heck yeah, autumn is the best. Hell yeah. Autumn. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, everything looks pretty and autumnal, and it's my birthday and it's spooky season. There's also conventions, it's like the last of the conventions here. Heck yeah. Yeah, just so I can stream chat channel. I need oh. Okay, I personally don't think the Fs need to be red. Just because the rest of the design is so dark that it feels like they stand out so much. I guess unless you want the F to be the center of attention, in which case fair enough. But also I'm losing my thread as we're gonna change back because thread, it's moving. Otherwise I'm not sure, I like both. Hands up, October babies! October baby! It's only 3 point. Oh, we would have hit over 3%. Oh my god, look at us zooming. I was trying to backlighten them, but I can leave them behind. Oh, okay, so it'd be like if it's a red glow, that actually might be really nice. Yeah, it'd just be if it was bright red, it'd be a bit meh. Oh dear. It's odd the added value people start asking you questions for. True. Oh dear. You can also just use that to your advantage to just go, you know, I'm off tomorrow, right? And then like, yes, just peace out. And I'm gonna get hit. I'm sorry, Vile. I'm sorry. Honestly, I really didn't want to say that either. No worry, none of us wanted that to happen. Honestly, that used to be my biggest fear as a streamer because I flub my words quite a bit, honestly. Most of the time, it's, you know, I just re-say the word and it's not too bad. But every now and again, it's something terrible like that. And when I started streaming, that was like my biggest fear, was like that I would be flubbing my words. And then it happened a few times. I was like, okay, listen, it's just gonna live with it. Oh dear. I think that one is just a bit too risque for the quote system though. It's a bit too much. Oh, Oh, so the red F. Yeah. So I know that it's the red F, but it's because it's the only red thing. Like everything else is kind of a muted color palette, right? But if it's a red light, I think that would look really good. So go and drink then, Val. Regular water. Not that good. Yeah, Val's gonna need like a whiskey after this stream. How, like, you can moderate chat, but how do you moderate me? There we go. I need food? Heck yeah, get yourself some snacks. Oh, there we go. Wow. I've said a lot of flubbed words. Kind of comes to the territory with the terminology you use. Yeah. Oh dear. I for the most part, am okay. There was, I think if you're a musician, you'll get like a lot of fingering ones. But like, because I don't really do music on stream for the most part, I avoid that, thankfully. Oh dear. Oh. Sorry, I meant shape. It's different from the traditional F. Oh, is it? Oh, that's cool then. Heck yeah. It's like I know they had those dips in the violin. I just assumed it was the same. But that's cool, because it's like the forte symbol. Bram, 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 bram. Okay. Put that up. Yeah, heck, and get snacks. Might whack some sausages in the air fryer. Nice. Very nice. Put that over there. Ooh. And then roll that around there. Oh, 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 lovely. And finish my feed. Oh, also, I don't know if I ever said, but add a shadow roll. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear, as you've been blessed. Bless you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Only slightly, but it is different. The traditional one is a proper forte, whereas the Silent Hill one has the bottom tail cut. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't even think of that. I just saw the font and I was like, forte, Silent Hill loud. I didn't realize it was different, to be honest. That being said, I will still call it Silent Hill loud. The industrial and CAD work, a lot of times called like rod, shaft, butt joint. Yeah, yeah. What you gonna do? To be fair, at least File was the only mod here to hear it. Yeah. If Dem had been there, it would have got added to the quotes. I would not have been able to escape it. Oh dear. Goodbye, take care, enjoy the rest of your day. Just had an apple, but it's not enough. I mean, an apple is just one little piece of fruit. I feel like if it's like around lunchtime for you, you're gonna need a bit more than an apple, right? That's not like a good meal. Anyone's asking why he'll keep going back to that town. Just why? Well, but this is first of all, it's a prequel. It's set before the other Silent Hills. So it's earlier, but also, definitely it's not in Silent Hill. At least from the trailer, it doesn't seem like it's going to be. Very exciting. Because the people were saying, like, Silent Hill is more like a state of mind. So it's not, even though it is a place people visit, it is more like a emotional state. My emotional state is Silent Hill. There we go. Which means that it could effectively be anywhere. I'd assume it would also mean that it could sneak up on you. I didn't add it. I would feel bad, to be fair. Yeah, that one was a bad one. They're not normally that bad. Oh, touch the body from Johnson. Goodbye! Take care, Shadow Roll. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh dear. Ah dear. Everything tastes like sandpaper. Ew. Ew, not sandpaper. Ew. I don't know if I've ever eaten sandpaper, actually. Out of all the things I've eaten, I don't think I've ever eaten sandpaper. But I could be wrong. Maybe as a child I might have. I don't remember eating sandpaper. Oh dear. Tell them the speech of an apple. It was... is that like a really big apple? Or is it poisonous? I guess it could be either. It's either a very large meal or it will kill you. Oh dear. Neb, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You know, I was thinking we were going to be a bit more productive today, but honestly, we've just been chatting a lot. It's just been a lot of chatting. I have still got 2 more to wrap. That my speed has been very low today because we've been talking about other things. I like Granny Smith apples. Heck yeah, I liked Golden delicious. It's the biggest, I see. That's because you had COVID last week. Oh, so your taste is still getting better. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm off work today. Oh, heck, and enjoy your day off then. I hope you have better weather than we do. The weather here is like pretty atrocious, honestly, today. It's tipping down with rain. It's cold. Yeah, it is cold. I like honey crisps. Ooh, that sounds like cereal. Heck yeah. Cereal apple. Very cool. Go. I like Granny Smith because you can cook with them. Tasty. Versatile apples. Heck yeah. And pink ladies, but they're more expensive. It's still sunny there? Listen, I'm telling you, it's gonna catch up to you. You will get this rain. It was tipping down. It's got to, unless I guess it uses it all up in Wales. Lovely in Hampshire at the moment. Anyway, you will get our rain. I swear. It's coming your way. We'll only have it for so long, and it's got to get to you guys eventually. Oh dear. Go. And wrap that around there. Cool. Okay. We can keep going from there. They're very small but crispy sweet apples. Ooh, that does sound good. You need tiny apples. I was made by apple pie with Granny Smith. Heck yeah. Spoke too soon, the sun is fading fast. Yeah, take that rain. We need a Welsh Valley's rain, yeah. Oh my god, we've got so much rain. We've got too much rain. Honestly, so if someone could take it away, that'd be great. It's been raining for like pretty much 3 days straight. Like there have been very small intervals, like yesterday when I ran out doing stream, like a small interval of sun, but like predominantly wet. Also acid rain does, so thank you for the follow, welcome on in. No, it's back, just a single cloud. It's scout cloud, yeah. It's been like, is there any rain over here? No? All right, time to add some. Oh dear. There we go. Starting to get speed back up again. Getting more of it wrapped. There we go. There we go. Swear to God, if it's not shuffling again, you know what? I don't care if it's shuffling or not. I'm gonna put you right to the beginning of the playlist, and we're just gonna play through the whole thing. Screw you. I don't care. Like you're not shuffling. I need some good shuffle in my life, but this is not it. We've had lots of very on and off rain recently. Have you? Yeah, yesterday was a bit on and off, but it's mainly just been tipping down to mainly on. You know, brownie apples make best apple pie. Oh, I do like brownie apples as well for crumbles. I don't really make apple pie, but I love an apple crumble. I think because apple crumble's a bit easier, isn't it? You don't have to faff around with pastry, just make it out of a crumble. Delicious. Norwegian apples are really sour, are they? I can't say that I've ever had one. I don't mind like a tart though. I'm kind of a fan of those kind of flavors. I only actually really eat cooked apples, so it's like whichever one tastes the best cooked. Listen, I'll take a sour apple. Every day I'm shuffling. I wish. Then it never shuffles. Like you click shuffle and it's like, okay, I'm just going to ignore that. You may have clicked for me to shuffle, but I absolutely refuse to shuffle. I think a crumble would be nice. Honestly, crumbles are much easier to make because it's basically the same filling as an apple pie filling, but instead of like, you know, having to make pastry or roll out lots of pastry, you just crumble some crumble on top of it. And honestly, like when you're eating an apple pie, maybe everyone's different, but I kind of destroy it anyway, so I might as well make a crumble. They look the same in the end. I'm sure that I will. I don't know when we'll be doing it. Like the pot pie, honestly, I really want to try that soon. But I want to try the soup recipe as well. We've had a lot of food in the house the last couple of weeks, so it's like we're getting through that first before we obviously get any more food, because we've been doing some bulk shops. So we'll get through that, and then we can maybe have a look. Personally, I am a soup fan, but I think Shiny will prefer the pot pie. So probably it'll end up being the pot pie first. It's because on Thanksgiving. I make apple pie usually. Heck yeah. I mean, if people like apple pie, they'll like apple crumble. It's basically the same as apple pie. It's just easier. And that gives you more time to focus on other things. Ah, there we go. Oh. And keep going. My hand is gonna drag that last one off if I'm not careful, but that's okay. That's what I get for having warm hands. They're really good for pies and cakes, but I don't like Norwegian apples alone. Yeah, I imagine it's like that kind of tart flavor, which would really be good for like something sweet. Like lemon. Like, it's really good in sweet things because it's got that slight tartness to it. Or sourness to it, maybe. I don't know. But it works really well. Oh dear. I've had store-bought restaurant crumble, but not homemade. Oh, it's so easy. Honestly, you make one once and you'll be like, oh my god, this is so easy. Like, it's just one of those desserts where you could throw it together really quickly and it doesn't really require a lot of effort. It's fantastic. But like, people will look at you like you've just been like, oh my god, you made a homemade dessert? Wow. It took me like 5 minutes. It's fantastic. It's one of those. It's just really, really easy. And doesn't really require, if you already have the stuff for apple pie, you almost definitely have the stuff for an apple crumble. It's just easy pie. Flour, butter, sugar rubbed together, exactly. I think we use demerara sugar in this household, but I think you could use any sugar, really. Oh dear, chocolate with apple, bake, sugar, but with ice cream. It's so easy. But like, everyone will be like, oh my god, you made an apple crumble. So it's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I did. I feel the same about blackcurrant tart. Blackcurrant tart is so easy. Buy a tart case, buy blackcurrant tart filling, put filling in case, put in oven, done. It's so easy, and everyone's like, oh my god, a blackcurrant tart, and you're like, yes. A blackcurrant tart. Oh dear. So easy. Blackberry crumble is one of my favorite. Oh yeah, we used to have a DJ. Yeah, we did. Thank you, DJ. Welcome on in, Sonny. We used to have blackberry and apple crumble, and as a kid, I was never super keen on it, but as an adult, I'm like, yeah, that's a vibe. I like that. Very autumnal food it was, because that's when we pick all the blackberries. Not really blackberry season anymore, but like early autumn it is. Here we go. Best way to dessert apple custard. I actually really like bread and butter pudding. That's my winter dessert. But listen, I'm not gonna diss an apple crumble. Apple crumble's delicious. But bread and butter pudding is my winter vibe, where I'm like, that's what I want. I want bread and butter pudding. Oh dear. Teacup normally does really nice raspberry. Oh, I love raspberry as well. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Americans get weird about blackcurrants because you don't really have as much of it over there. But like, listen, you'd try my tart and you'd be like, mwah. I don't think I had currant, but I want to try it. I don't think I've had blackcurrant before. It's not very common. There are a few places in Europe it's really common, but it's not super common outside of those because there's a disease in blackcurrant bushes that can go to pine trees. So if you're a country that has like a lot of pine trees, there's a fair chance you might not have a lot of blackcurrant because they'll prioritize pine over blackcurrant, and which is fair. Timber is important. And that's why America doesn't have so much of it. It's not the same anymore. Like, you can legally grow blackcurrants in America now, but because it's not really a flavor you guys have had for so long, it's like, why would you have it as a main staple? Like, you've had like strawberry flavor for all this time, you just have strawberry kind of thing. Whereas over here, it's actually one of the main flavors for like candies and stuff like that, and squashes and all that. But that's because we never had the issue with the trees. Yeah. I know because I watched this candy maker, my husband is from the UK. Yeah, so like it's a really, really common candy flavour over here is blackcurrant, and it's most kids' favourites, I think. Strawberry or blackcurrant. People love that. When I go to the UK, getting some, heck yeah! Like, you'll find blackcurrant, it's like in everything. Like, you buy Starburst, there's the blackcurrant one. Buy wine gums, there's the blackcurrant one. There's like, it's just a really common flavour. Lots of blackcurrant squashes as well. Yeah, it's just a common flavour. Ah, dear. if that happens. Heck yeah, my mum's friend makes jam out of plums. I love it. I've never had a plum jam, but I think I'd really like it. I like plums. Blackcurrant is vile. How dare you? That's my like childhood flavor. Get out. No, I'm joking. You can stay. I do disagree vehemently though. I never knew about the tribe. Yeah, that's the reason why it's not so common in America, is because like there is a disease that can get that can pass to pine trees, and since America has historically relied so much on that for timber, it's like you're not gonna prioritize blackcurrant. That being said, the laws did change about 20 years ago, I want to say, where you can now have blackcurrant farms, but it's just not a popular flavor because why would it be? You didn't have it for hundreds of years. Like, yeah, I am blackcurrant. Oh god. Well, when did it become blackcurrant? Yeah, you have grape a lot more. We don't really have as much grape over here. Grape is a diverse flavor here in the UK. Some people love it, some people absolutely hate it. And it's like, again, not a super common one. Like if you have a purple sweet, it's probably blackcurrant, it's probably not grape. That is blackcurrant too. Blackcurrant's very good with enough sugar. That's fair. So welcome in, Runa. Trying from the bush, I dare you. I've had blackcurrants. I had them a lot growing up, and my family had an allotment. So I had a lot of... The other thing that... Loganberries. Again, when you have an allotment, you can grow these kind of things. Oh, I say they had allotments. Their whole garden was an allotment. They had like a World War II style house where it's like most of the garden is for growing vegetables. But yeah, they had that. So there's a lot of stuff that you could just try. It was nice. Honestly, it was really nice. They had like these big trellises up the side of the house for all these different berries. It's lovely. Oh dear. Oh dear, I enjoyed it a lot. I think, oh my god, Chris! Welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Are you still doing your slime rancher? I love that. It was so cute. I love slime rancher though. I'm a big fan. That's a good series. If you don't know Chris is a very talented maker and crafter on Twitch. We actually raided into them recently, and they were making a slime rancher embroidery, and it was so cute. Yeah, definitely check them out if you enjoy makers and crafters. We're talking about blackcurrant. Oh dear. I love learning about this stuff. Heck yeah, they have grape. Yeah, you guys have lots of grape flavored stuff over in America. Whereas over here, we're like blackcurrant. Delicious, delicious blackcurrant. Grape flavor is completely different to grape, but yeah, I'll be honest, I think blackcurrant is quite different to blackcurrant as well. Like, they taste different than they, like when you have a blackcurrant in like baked goods, it tastes quite different to like the sweets. But I guess it's a sweet, isn't it? It's meant to be sweet. Dear, how was your stream? I hope that it was good. We're almost done stitching. Heck yeah. Oh, blackcurrant jam. Yeah, I like blackcurrant jam. Blackcurrant jam is like top tier actually. Out of all the blackcurrant stuff, I would say the jam, if you're gonna try one thing, give that one a go. That's actually a really good shout because it's like not too tart, but it's just got a really nice richness to it. It's good. Blackcurrant jam is really good. Yeah. Or wait, I guess in America it'd be blackcurrant jelly. It's the one you spread on toast. Get that. Don't say that. The flavor, yes. Blackcurrant, but also just blackcurrants in general. Like I love blackcurrant tart and blackcurrant pie. It's like that I grew up eating, and so it's like a very nostalgic flavor. But yeah, obviously it's one of those flavors you don't really get in lots of places in the world. So we've just been talking about it a little bit and like what people have instead. Banana, it tastes different. Yeah, it's like that kind of flavoring. Banana's a really good example actually. Yeah, because banana sweet does not taste like banana. It's a different profile of flavor, yes. The candy YouTube channel taught me a lot about flavor history and candy history. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I do like watching videos of people making traditional candy, to be fair. It's like just one of those like satisfying kind of things. Oh dear. I'll show you what we're making in a second. I'm just gonna finish this one up and I'll show you. Yeah. We have jellies and jams. I prefer jams more. So, okay. Well, if you come over to the UK, I always say this, but like next time we do a giveaway, I'll just find like some really British things and we'll give all those away. Like you can have some of the tea that we like, or that we like in this household at least. I mean, we did that last year, to be fair. We gave away Yorkshire tea. And you know what? I heard good things from every single person who received the Yorkshire tea. They were like, hell yes. Yeah. It's good, right? Oh dear. My dad likes blackcurrant drinks. I'm not so keen on blackcurrant drinks, personally. But like, they're very popular. Like, people like them a lot. These ones are a bit wonky, but don't mind that. They're like little petals, and we're making loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of them. Loads and loads. They're gonna be chrysanthemums. Chrysanthemums for our Silent Hill costume. I hate fake banana and fake watermelon. Oh, fake watermelon sucks. Like, I love watermelon, but I hate fake watermelon. So bad. Jelly smooth jam is thicker and preserves the chonky. I think the blackcurrant ones I've had have been chunky, so maybe it's more like a preserve. Never had Yorkshire tea, love Ribena. See, Ribena I'm not keen on. Yorkshire tea is delicious. Absolutely good, would recommend. Your PG tips. We have PG tips here, but then when guests come over, we give them the Yorkshire, because the Yorkshire is like that nice tea that you want to give guests. Me neither, but that's weird. We've all got a weird dad somewhere. Ever had slowberry jam? I've not. Actually, never. Is it something that you can get at the supermarkets, or do you need to go more like a farmer's market for that? What else would go in a British box? Got to put it in Freddo. Freddo is an important part of the British economy. So one Freddo though, because they're very expensive. Something blackcurrant I think is a good like shout, because yeah, that is quite a British flavour. Or it's like a flavour that you don't get every country. And Yorkshire tea, but I gave biscuit tea. I gave Yorkshire biscuit tea, because that way if somebody in the UK won, it would still be a slightly unusual cuppa. And again, like that's the one that I got like glaringly good reviews for. And I like the Yorkshire biscuit tea as well. I think it's a really nice biscuit tea. And it comes in a tea bag, so it's not too much fuss, you know. Yorkshire is better than Tetley, which is better than PG. I agree that Yorkshire is better than Tetley, but I do think that PG is also better than Tetley. Dear. Bueno is good. Bueno is crack. Yeah, that's the issue. You're going to give it to them and they're going to be like, and now that's all I want to eat forever, because Bueno is so good. Blackjacks and Parma violets. Are they a British thing specifically? Like, I can get you that. Like, that's not difficult, but like, is that a British thing? Whoa. I didn't even know that. Yorkshire biscuit tea is now my go-to. Thank you, anytime. Everyone who got the Yorkshire biscuit tea was like, ooh. It's good, isn't it? It's just good. I don't know how to explain it. It's great. Dear. If you can get it, farmer's market. Not so you can find a supermarket unless it's mixed with other fruit. Okay, I'll keep an eye out then, because actually, I might be being taken to a market in a couple weeks. That's one thing, is like I do need help getting to them for, you know, obvious reasons. But I am maybe being taken to one at the end of November. So, yes, I'll keep an eye out then. Dear. It's going to PG just for the crochet monkeys. Yes, they were very cute, very, very cute adverts. I hate Parma violets. I don't hate Parma violets, but they're not my favorite either. They're all right. They're a strong okay in my books. They do taste vaguely soapish, but I kind of have come to enjoy that. I don't know what's happened, but at some point I was like, yeah, you know what? I do kind of want soap in my mouth. American flapjacks are pancakes. It's a lot of information in one sentence. Talking about Freddo, ask husband unit to give me 5 Freddos. You're saying I can't remember 5 packs. Your husband's going to tank the economy if we're not careful. You can't be doing that. I love Parma violets. See, I'm very like, I don't love nor hate them. I think they're all right. I will eat them if they're in front of me, but they're not normally my go-to. I have one of the monkey toys. Here's a dressing gown. Lingonberry. Lingonberry I've only had because of IKEA, I think. I think that's the place that I've had it. Loganberries I've had, but I think Loganberries and lingonberries are 2 different things, right? Oh god, maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. Maybe I'm confused. Lincoln, these nuts. Thanks, Robin. Gotta clean that mouth out somehow. Yeah. Oh dear. Is that like caramel koalas instead of Freddo? Oh, that sounds pretty good as well. Oh, what about Caramac? Is Caramac popular outside of the UK? I like Caramac. I feel like you have Caramac in like Australia and stuff like that though. But I like it. I think Caramac's great. Tazo? What's Tazo? Ooh. Or maybe a penguin bar? Penguin bars feel very, very British. Do you think? I feel like a penguin bar would be like a... I was like, caramel Freddo. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, then I'd probably love it. I love Caramac, but I don't think it's even popular in the UK since I can never find them. Where do I get... I get it from the corner store. They sell a lot of Caramac in the corner store, but that doesn't really help you. But they do sell it in the corner store. I don't know. I haven't seen it in any big supermarkets, but I don't need to because I can get it in the corner store. Oh, I'm confused by why you'll know so many candy brands and their names. Well, because we're talking about putting together, like, if we were to, like, do a giveaway and we were going to give away, like, a British taster box, right? Of things that do keep. That's the other thing. Like, you can't put in things that go off in a few weeks. So you have to be a bit careful. That's why, like, tea is a good option, because it takes many, many months for tea to go off. Same with, like, chocolate tends to be, like, a longer sell-by date. So things that aren't perishable that you could put in a Brit box, like, what would you put in it? What would you want to see? Loganberry is very different to lingonberry. I thought they were. I was like, I've had the lingonberry at IKEA, and it doesn't taste like loganberry, but it is nice. But then also maybe it is the same thing. Who knows? I don't know. No, this is not the same thing. That's cool. Yeah, so why do you know all the items? I mean, I was a kid. I ate candy. Like, excuse me, are you coming for me in my candy addiction? I'll fight you. Oh dear, biscuity things are very important. Yeah, I think there would have to be some kind of biscuits. I would personally go for chocolate digestives, but hobnobs are also really good. But I think chocolate digestives are quite, yeah. It's like a good standard dunking biscuit. Curly Whirly, oh my god, Curly Whirlies. Curly Whirlies are fantastic. Every time I have one, I'm like, wow, that is good, isn't it? I can understand why young me like this so much, just because it's good. Cadbury's caramelized is similar to caramel, but better. That's true, actually, they do a caramel. So if you like caramel and you can't get it near you, the caramel is actually really good. And that is true. Oh dear. I'm ahead of, oh no, you're fine, Chris, take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Sorry, I should have said, yeah, look after yourself after stream. Get your snacks and stuff. Take care. Chocolate bourbons, best with, I literally have. I also really like them for dunking. those are my current biscuits. Oh dear. Lingonberry used for jams and meatballs and other meals. Yeah. Those Loganberries are quite sweet. Oh dear, mint Aero is a bomb. I haven't seen a mint Aero for ages actually. Bueno Crunchy, mint Aero, Terry's chocolate. Terry's chocolate orange, that's actually a really good shout. That one, yeah, because I've spoken to people about this. I remember the first time it came up, because I was like, oh, I could give it a Terry's chocolate orange. And then people were like, what the hell is a Terry's chocolate orange? I'm like, well, it's just like ball of chocolate that you have to like smash on your desk and then you can eat it. And it's good, it's like a chocolate orange and you get them at Christmas. And it's weird. It's a weird thing, but like that's how you open your Terry. You have to like smash it on the floor or something. Like it needs to be hit against a hard surface and then you can consume it. But otherwise it's really difficult to eat. It's like a really weird one. Oh dear. I zoned out because now I want to get zooted and eat my junk food. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Minstrels are delicious. I don't know if is Galaxy a specifically British chocolate though? Because I feel like you can get Galaxy in America, which means they probably have minstrels, right? Don't tap it, whack it. Yeah. It's important. Yeah, I think the chocolate orange would have to be in a Brit box. You know, I am going to be doing some giveaways soon because we're going to be doing a charity stream for Starlight, because we always do Starlight, streaming for Starlight in December. So, you know, I could actually just make some British boxes with like tea and chocolate orange and penguin bars and something blackcurrant. So people could try it. Milk or dark? I like the milk one. It's the standard. I like dark chocolate, but like the one that I normally get given is the milk, and that's what I like. It's like the one that you get in your stocking, you know? I want the Aero. Honestly, you should get the Aero. Think of like an orange, the slogan used, tap and unwrap. You don't tap it. You're gonna destroy that orange. Ripple's good. I do like the Ripples. I haven't had one for a really long time though, actually. I remember liking it, but I haven't seen it. I do only have small shops near me though, so that could be why. Like there's always the, well, it might just be that the shops near me are too small. Yeah. Cypress, welcome on in! A local fox god, I hope you're doing well. My 660's got Bristol's menstruals, and it's got on my nerves. Oh no, you don't like menstruals? The heck? Oh no, they're my favourite. Delicious, delicious menstruals. Oh dear. To be fair, like we all have our quirks. I call Pepsi Pepski, and I don't know when this happened, but at some point Pepsi became Pepsi, and now it is a Pepsi Max, and I will not change. They do white chocolate ones now. I feel like that would be very sweet. I like white chocolate, but milk chocolate is already pretty sweet for the chocolate orange. That being said, if you like white chocolate, it is a nice change, like a bit extra. Oh dear. Galaxy is called Dove. Oh my god. Heck. Flake is good but messy. Yeah. I probably wouldn't get a flake because if like the box got jostled at all, the flake would be like bleh. It's delicious. It's a mess. You guys using soap? Yeah, Dove is soap. Like, what the heck, guys? Why are you... you like, maybe I should get you guys Parma Violets. You're gonna love it. What you working on? We're making chrysanthemums. And at the moment, we're making all the petals for them. So we're making lots and lots of individual petals. Heck yeah. Peanut butter chunky Kit Kat slabs. That actually, you know, some of the Kit Kats, I don't feel like though. I feel like if you're gonna get a box of Kit Kats, so it should be from Japan. Because they have like so many flavors of Kit Kat. Like, I love Kit Kats, but I just don't feel like I'm the right country to be sending Kit Kats. I feel like that's gotta come from Japan. They got so many Kit Kats. And so, some of them are really nice. The sake ones, they're quite strong. For a chocolate, they're quite intense. I remember getting them and then giving them to everyone and being like, just try this. Just give this a little go. See what you think. And everyone was like, that's like a shot. Why is this chocolate like a shot? Oh dear. It's soap here too. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, the Tide Pod things. Don't know who started calling psychiatrists psychiatrists. Hell yeah. That's good. Thank you, Cyphers. I hope you're doing well. It's been lovely to see your art on Twitter. Diesel cars trades and diesels. Heck yeah. I'm gonna find lots of Kit Kats in Japan. I would too. Ah, dear, the cries, I need them. Must make a conviction with Kit Kats. I bite them without snapping them. I do that too. Listen, I just don't want the finger mess of like holding one in my hands for ages. So I also just bite them. Listen, we're monsters, but we can be monsters together. Ah, dear. So the problem is I refuse to buy Nestle chocolate for ethical reasons, but they make so many of the good ones. Oh no! Heck! Yeah, that does make it harder. We buy... Well, first of all, I don't eat a lot of chocolate because obviously migraines, but we've been very invested in the, it's the Aldi chocolate. Like the Aldi's own chocolate. It's pretty good. Oh, but like, again, not really. I'm a more put chocolate in my biscuits kind of gal because I can't have very much chocolate in one go. And so if you put like a whole bar in front of me, it lasts way too long. Like the chocolate will oxidize before I finish it. Even though I love it. I love the green tea ones. The green tea ones are delicious. My boyfriend was like, we're going to Japan and you want Kit Kats? Yes! In fact, we need to travel around and get all the ones in the different stations. The cookie dough one, I've not had that one, but I imagine it's good. So, yeah, some of them are regional only, like you have to travel to get them. It's cool though, I like that. Ah, dear. If I so much as look at a Kit Kat, it melts. That's a vibe. Have you seen the videos teachers doing that in class? They freak the kids out. Heck, I have not seen it, but I bet it's funny. Oh my god. What else could go in a British box? I'm trying to think of like quintessentially British foods. Like there are things that I like, but I don't, probably, I mean I could put Marmite in there, but I feel like you can get Marmite abroad. Like if you wanted to get it, like you probably could. And also Marmite is quite a polarizing flavor. Like you might just hate that. Excuse me, lemon cheesecake Kit Kat, that sounds delicious. Yeah, we can, we get it pretty regularly. See, that's my thought is like yes, Marmite is like a very British thing, but like if you guys can get it, do you guys get Bovril? Sorry. Is Bovril a thing that you get? It kind of comes in a jar similar to Marmite. Thank you for the hick. Rich tea, I do like rich tea. Sometimes I question Norwegian food. I think we all question our own food. Not sure, maybe. It looks like the same tub shape as Marmite, but it's different. I'm getting Bovril. Oh dear. Oh. We use Bovril in gravy, so like if you want to make the gravy richer, we'll put Bovril in it. Not so much anymore because we've gone a bit more vegetarian in this house now, and Bovril is, at least the Bovril we got is not vegetarian. But like, if you eat more meat, like, it's good, makes nice gravy. It's like drinking gravy, yeah, exactly, it is, it's like drinking gravy. A battered Mars bar, I couldn't send that, I have had battered Mars bars though, and they are good. I could only eat half of it, we had to share one because they were so like sweet and rich, but it was so good. So much better than it had any right to be, honestly. Gotta go. Oh, take care, Neb. Thank you for popping by. Marmite is yellow lid, bovril lid is red. There we go. I used to be addicted to apple Lucozade. I have had very little Lucozade in my life. I was always kind of put off by the packaging, and then I thought of it as like similar to Monster, even though I know Lucozade is quite different to Monster. I thought of it as similar, so I figured I probably wouldn't like it. And now I've just gone most of my life without consuming a Lucozade. Oh dear. I put myself off it, really. Got Apple Tango. Apple Tango, I think, is a myth. Strong words, but I genuinely believe it. Like, all the takeaway places near us offer Apple Tango, but if you order it, you'll never get it. Like, they'll always be like, oh, sorry, yeah, we were out of Apple Tango, so we got you this instead. Which I don't mind, but like, it generally feels like Apple Tango is a myth and it doesn't really exist, and it's just something that takeaways put on there for like another option, but then you will just get like your standard Fanta anyway. And I don't think I ordered Apple Tango so many times, and I don't think even once I've ever received an Apple Tango. And I'm like, I'm at the point where I just don't necessarily even believe that it's real anymore. Oh, I've only seen Apple Tango at chicken shops. Were they in stock of it? That might also, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I have Apple, you have Apple Tango from work? Oh my God, you lucky bean. You're eating a mythical substance. I don't like it when my food stares at me. It doesn't bother me too much, to be honest, but I could definitely see, like, why you wouldn't want that. Oh, dear. Are Jaffa cakes found abroad? I think they are, but they're quite expensive, right? I think you can get Jaffa cakes, but they cost quite a bit, and they're in, like, the foreign food section. Because I remember, I think Dem saying that they really like Jaffa cakes, but, like, they could get it, but it was a pain. Oh dear, I have Tango out of my work, so I read that. I really don't check the fizzy drink section. I haven't drank fizzy drink coffee. That's fair enough then. That's very fair. So you're gonna get big leg camera because I feel like slouching a little bit. Welcome to I'm lazy. Actually, I'm just a lazy streamer. I want to slouch. I'm gonna just go lower and lower. Ah dear, PSA, well, it looks like my experiment has yielded results. Instagram seems to push photos a lot more than videos. I've done posts within seconds, each one. Oh, okay. Interesting. I thought they were pushing, so I thought it was the opposite. Not that I post on Instagram enough for it to really make a difference, but like I thought it was the opposite. Yeah, I thought it was the other way around too. We get Pims pretty regularly. They look similar to Jaffa cakes. Okay. Well then maybe Jaffa cakes might be like a good one to add. Jaffa cakes are really good. Like some people hate them and they're wrong. Jaffa cakes are fantastic. Really, really good. All right, you know what? That's a good one. We might actually have a pretty good selection. I maybe would like some more savory things, but unfortunately, like a lot of the things I'm thinking of that are like Scotch eggs and stuff like that, they're very much perishable. They would not get to places that are further away. In fact, they might not even get down the road. So I wouldn't want to give that. Oh, no, Jaffa cakes are amazing. Pickled onion monster. That's a good one, actually. Monster Munch. Pickled onion. Okay, there we go. That's a bit more savory. That's so savory. I don't feel like you get much more savory than Monster Munch. Oh my God, they're gonna be up there. Oh, Twiglets as well. What about Twiglets? Monster Munch and Twiglets. Ah dear. I would try oh, I'd love to visit Norway. Top of my list. Oh heck yeah! It's a fried sheephead who is very known in Norwegian dish. The eye is said to be the best. I've heard ears are really tasty, but I haven't had any. Did include recipes. Heck yeah, pick on the food Discord. Thank you. I'm gonna hold it. It's not gonna move. It's not gonna move. We're gonna be fine. Oh my God, a mythical Apo tap. They do not exist. But like, I see that you've got one, but it feels like it must be Photoshop. English mustard is always a surprise to people. Oh shoot, yeah, actually that's oh, is that perishable though? Like, does that need to be kept cold? I can't, no, you know what, I don't think it does it? Like, you can buy like a proper mustard and it's fine. Monster Munch pickled onion sarnie is the bomb. It is so good. Not for, I just can't believe it. An apple tango. It doesn't. Okay, I love Twiglets. I love Twiglets too. Twiglets are one of my go-tos for crisps. I absolutely love Twiglets. They're fantastic. All right. Monster Munch Twiglets. Because a lot of these I can buy in multi-packs and just send. I don't want to send you guys like 6 of something you might not like. But I can do like a few packs and you can have like a Monster Munch, some Jaffa cakes, something blackcurrant, Twiglets, some tea. Honestly, we're probably getting about the size limit of the boxes that I'm willing to send. just because if you get too big, it's going to get really expensive. Hula hoops are delicious. If you get onion corrodes the mouth, nothing beats flaming hot. Oh, Fair. That is fair. Corned beef. Here's my British box. They got corned beef. Oh my god. I'm monkey to see an Indiana Jones, but it's sheep. Ah, dear. The thing is, I'm not used to eating just the head, but I am quite used to eating a whole animal. Like that was quite common back where we lived. Like for festivals, you'd have hog roasts. Like because you had butchers, you would just eat the whole animal. So a bit more used to that, but yeah, not just the head. That's the bit that's like a bit different for me. Because normally you'd have the rest of the body as well, you know, because you want to eat all of it. Another pick. Oh, thank you. Okay, wait. Let me get a bit further because I don't want to like lose my thread. Oh dear. And then I'll have a look. Yes, all these sound good. Delicious. I'm not used to eating the head. I'm used to eating the whole. Yeah, like the whole body is the whole body. Oi, 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 oi. We've had enough sus things on stream for one day, I would say. Oh dear. I'm gonna forever get like secondhand embarrassment over that one, I think. Like, oh. It's not even secondhand, it's firsthand. I was the embarrassed person. Firsthand embarrassment. Discussing off words not allowed. No, it's allowed. It's fine. You're fine. Oh dear. Go. Oh, a lot of sliced tongues at work. Pork, lunch tongues, yeah. Well, I think it's the idea of tongue, although tongue does taste different. But like the idea of tongue is worse than what it actually is. Dear. Oh, there we go. Still didn't made the thing to talk to Jenny. Yeah, it's like, this is something that I'll come back to down the line and be like, oh dear. Yeah, we could do some food boxes. Sorry, getting back onto the food topic. Actually, I don't want to turn that over yet. I'm happier from this side. We do some food boxes. I honestly, I was going to do sticker giveaways, but I could do food box giveaways instead. I mean, what would you guys prefer? Since we'll be doing the Starlight streams in a couple weeks' time, a few weeks' time, would you guys prefer BritBox giveaways or sticker giveaways? Or a mixture of both? We could also do a mixture of both, of course. Ah, dear. Tripe is a very... Ooh, I can't even think about Phil Green. Yeah, that's a hard sell. Both. We could do like a couple stickers and a couple of British box. The thing is, I can't really afford to do more giveaways, like extra giveaways, but I can swap some things around. Yeah, why not both? Well, because we'd only have like 1 or 2 sticker giveaways and 1 or 2 Brit boxes. So it's like, if you wanted 4 Brit boxes, I can do that, but then there'd be no sticker giveaways, just based on I can't afford it. I can afford to do a couple of giveaways, but not like a lot, because postage is surprisingly pretty bad. Like last time we did it, I think I spent £90 just on postage for the last Starlight one. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it adds up quite quickly. For those overseas stickers for here in the UK. Oh, true. I could say like, but then yeah, I could give you the option, I suppose, of which you prefer. Ah dear, I'm a fiend for food and stickers. You can't have both. You can only have one, and that's only if you win. Although Val, you do have a history of winning every single one of my giveaways. One way or another, you are a winner. Ah dear. Speaking of which, I don't suppose you've had any packages recently, Vile? Because I think I did send something your way. Right? Ah dear, not rigged. Not yet. Okay. I know one person's received theirs, but they did live in the UK, so it's like, yeah, you know. They were all sent first class, so I thought they should have got to you pretty quickly. But it doesn't seem like it's been getting to anyone yet. Gives me a little bit of anxiety because they're kind of all one of a kind. But yeah, they should really be getting there around now. Because when did I send them? It would have been the day after, so it's probably been... I sent them on the 31st, so it's been a week and a couple days. You've been checking, yeah. But I guess it does have to get the whole way overseas, and we've been having a lot of postal strikes, so maybe they just got stuck in that. Spyro, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm not your sweetie, but you're welcome in. Ah, dear. How are you doing? How's all the Spyro stuff? Wow. There we go. Wow. We're gonna have some bad weather across the states. Does that affect your post quite a lot? Ah, dear. Wow. It can, okay. A typo. Wow, there we go. Yeah, it might be a mixture of bad weather and postal strikes then. So here in the UK, we've been having a lot of strikes recently. Although I did think I'd sent it after the strikes, but you never know. If there's like a backlog of post because of the strikes, to be fair, it could just take a little bit longer. I wouldn't be surprised. Hopefully, I sent them all first class, so hopefully they'll all get to you safe and sound. Oh dear. There we go. I heard there's another hurricane coming to Florida. Oh no. Oh no. I've only sent out stickers when I win. It still haven't sent out the packages. Oh god. To be fair, it's one of those things where it's like it takes a bit of effort and time, and like when you got loads of packages, getting to I guess it's okay if you live near a post office. But yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, okay, all types of the words on that. That's fair. How have you been? What have you been up to? Yeah, we're having to crack down on it a little bit because people have been taking stuff too far. And I am not dating anyone in chat. Never happening. Don't call me pet names because I don't want to see that shit. It's like one of those things you kind of have to keep an eye on. And it sucks that it's like that, but it is. People take stuff too far. Oh dear. Imagine sending a bit expensive book to someone you thought was a friend that decides you're a horrible person after a simple disagreement, who then doesn't talk to you anymore. Before the box arrives, I found it yesterday, arrived the day before, and they decided I was crap. They never told me, it was a month ago. Oh my god. Heck. I mean, I guess disagreements can happen anytime, but like... Normally I will try. I have cut people out of my life. Not gonna lie, I've done it a few times. But normally it's like after trying to fix it, like... or explaining why something isn't okay to me, like I need like don't do that to me kind of thing. And if they don't stop, then it's not too sudden. It's like, yeah, I'm cutting you out of my life because of this and this. Goodbye. And it's normally pretty obvious that it's going to happen, like because I'm like asking you to stop doing something. Yeah, it's like it's pretty. They're doing it out of. Oh, obviously it does happen. People have big disagreements and it can happen, but like, normally you'll try and work things out first, especially if you've been friends for a long time. Like, you normally give yourself I don't say benefit of the doubt, but like, you'd give each other like a minute to be like, okay, yeah, I don't like this thing that you're doing. This thing is upsetting me. Can we work around it kind of thing? Oh dear. Jelly, who do you use for your stickers? I just use Redbubble. So Redbubble's good because when I get the address of the person I'm sending it to, I can just send it straight there without needing like a return address or anything. So it's safe for me sending them out. So I just use Redbubble because it's the safest for me as far as like not having to put like a PO box or anything on the back. Thankfully, I do have a bit of a solution to that now. But yeah, it's been the safest for me. I lost a friend for no reason. I don't know why I was never told. And they owe me 300. Oh god. Oh, to this day I don't know what I did wrong. Yeah, some people... I like to give people a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Obviously, I'm not in any of these situations and I don't know these people. But it's like, there's normally a reason and it's normally like they're struggling. Like there's something going on with them. Like, does it mean they should take it out on you? Absolutely not. And you have every right to be annoyed. But it's normally not just you. It's normally like, if someone cuts you out without any kind of notice, it's normally not just something you've done. It's normally they're going through something and they're taking it out on you. And if that's the kind of way that your friendship is finished, you probably could do better anyway. People that will actually talk to you and give you the respect to explain why they're having to take a break from you or anything like that. Yeah. Normally there's something going on with them. Did it says I apologize for my autistic outing, which I couldn't stop in time. My energy was gone. Okay. I am very much standby. If you hurt someone, you apologize, even if it was by accident. That is the way that, like, because obviously I say and do things all the time that upset the people around me, and it happens regularly. But if I can see that I've hurt someone, I will normally apologize, even if it's not my fault, even if it's not something that I can necessarily help. Because if you hurt someone, you apologize. You know, that's the rules that I go by. If you hurt someone, you apologize. If you care about them. If you don't care about them, then you know, it's fine. But if you care, then you apologize. Because otherwise it's like using mental health as an excuse and all that kind of stuff, and I don't particularly subscribe to that, to be honest. Dear. Because I always come out of Portal. Oh no, you're fine. Dear, not everyone Twitch is as nice. I choose Wise Dragon. Heck yeah. That's a good point. Oh dang, Teresa. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, they're taking money from everyone. They borrowed money from another friend. Yeah. It's a fair point. They didn't apologize, but they disagree with the form. They also disagree with the fact that I didn't apologize for a different different opinions is normal. Like, it's normal to have different opinions to the people around you. Obviously, there are different opinions where, like, you can't, like, when it comes to human rights and stuff like that, where it's, like, it will necessarily, like, sway the friendship. But, like, different opinion on, like, what's your favorite kind of salad? The context is important. Like, you should be able to like different things. Is there a way you can change the conversation to a more happy joy? Yeah, there is. I've done 18 petals. I've done a whole 18 petals. Yeah, it's a bit dumpy, to be fair. So we're gonna probably cut that because I don't want to encourage people dumping stuff in my chat, to be quite honest. But like, yeah. Oh dear. We got 18 petals, which means we can update our petal counter. Ah dear. So we hit 174. We did. Yes. That's, what was it? What did you say? 3.2%? Heck yeah. 3.2%. 2 seconds. Ooh. Oh, sorry. That's not my, excuse me. I had a bit of a tilt. There we go. 174. There we go. Or 156 comma dash dash. Both will do. There we are. Heck yeah! Solitaire, welcome on in. I'm actually, okay, so I've just finished the petals. I could do some prep, but I think I'm gonna end it there for the day. And we're gonna do a bit of a raid. Sorry that it ended on kind of a butt topic there. That was, yeah, not necessarily something that I particularly wanted to talk about, but there we go. We'll end it on that. Oh dear, tomorrow I'll try and do a happier, more upbeat stream. Yes, yes. Sorry about that. But thank you everyone for joining. Let's see, who can we send you all towards? Oh, we can send you to George. We can never normally raid George. Oh my god. Bless George. George is such a sweet bean. We're gonna send you all over to George. Heck yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. Hi, bye. You're fine. Do not worry. Sorry. I wasn't going to stream today, so like today was kind of an extra stream. Thank you for putting the raid calls in chat, by the way. So I think honestly 4 hours for an extra stream that I wasn't going to do anyway. Oh dear. Oh, very slow in Dragon World except for sleeping, but hey, I hope you managed to get some good sleep. Thank you so much as well for Crisco for the raid earlier. Thank you for all the people that have popped in and followed. It was lovely to meet you all. We're gonna be kind of waiting right now for some stuff to come in the post. And then when that stuff comes, we can start making some different kinds of flowers because I just sort of need that, so which means tomorrow might be a purely prep stream. I was gonna do half and half, but I was slow. So tomorrow will be like probably about more of a prep stream, getting stuff cut out, all that kind of stuff. And hopefully by Friday my packages arrive so that we can start working on some different kinds of flowers. So the petal counter, it is nice actually. I'm really glad we added that. I think it was Queena's idea. It wasn't my idea, I should say, but it's definitely a good one. I like it a lot. Thank you for the surprise stream. No, thank you everyone for popping by. Sunko, you're streaming later, right? I hope your stream goes well. Oh, unless you're sick, in which case, yeah, fair enough. Otherwise, take care, everyone. I'll see you all soon. Have a lovely rest of your day. Dun, 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 dun.